And we're live.
Are you sure?
Finally.
Are you positive?
I'm positive. Saw the countdown. Ate some pizza. Smoked a little resin. I'm good to go.
Are you sure?
Positive.
I was being very careful, like not to say anything because I know how you get, and I know you were already frustrated. So if I said anything, you would have taken it the wrong way and blown up and thrown a chair or whatever you do. I don't know.
I went into immediate Joe Fix-It mode on what I just did. I had to literally delete our destination for Bro Plata in Melon, reload that or re-sign that back in, and then create. I originally created one other stream before that, realizing I didn't edit the fucking shit, and then I realized, fuck it, it's almost 8 o'clock, or it's almost 7:50. Let's fucking do this. So that's why I threw in like a 5-minute counter to catch myself, be one with nature, and just take it all in. Thank you guys for watching.
Do we know what the
appreciate
problem
you.
was? Do we know what the problem was?
Yeah, I think I had to unmerge to set up our PayPal, which if you're entertained by us tonight, Streamlab donation link. We don't have like a thing to pop up any kind of super chat or anything like that, but I will look and read what you posted as well through my phone. I have it pulled up. So if you wanna send us some whole lot of cash, we would appreciate it.
So it was your fault, is what you're saying.
Well, I had to do it to set up the PayPal.
Yes,
it was
or no?
something I had
Yes
to
or no
do.
question. Yes or no question.
Yeah, to a point. If it pleases Your Honor, I would like to say maybe. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Guilty as charged. Anyway. Boom. But no, I wasn't mad because it.
I was.
We couldn't undo it at the time.
I know.
Listen, I have an anger problem too, which means because I know that I try not to let really stupid, ridiculous, trivial things make me mad, and I've gotten a lot better at that. So, they sneak in there from time to time, but I wasn't letting this bother me. Although, man, you guys, we had the best 25 minutes we've ever had as a show. You'll never see it. Sorry,
it's the lost episode, bruh.
It was perfect. We actually had the boss on. Dana White was here, and he talked about the slap, talked about technique.
Made sure in 1992, Orthon James Simpson killed his wife and her lover on the front porch of his house.
Allegedly.
He dragged him back in. It's not like they died on the porch. He had the courtesy to at least bring them in for their last minutes. He didn't want rain on them.
Kato did it.
Kato did. I think Kato did.
Anyway.
Cowling.
Well, you know what, though? Moss was just on for like 25 minutes talking about Connor, whatever the fuck he did. That fucking, whatever, it was a while ago when he apparently got possessed on his yacht and beat the hell out of some girl. I'm going to say this. The UFC needs to they need to stop sweeping this shit under the rug. They need to start being like, this is not okay. If you do shit like this, we're not going to let you fight anymore. Yeah, well, okay, you know what? Dana said with his mouth, you can't come back from hitting a woman. Well, guess what? You just fucking did. And guys like Connor, this comes out instead of investigating, you're just like, it probably was a lie. You're not making yourself look good, is what I'm saying. You're making yourself look bad. And you're making yourself look shitty. You're making all the fighters that aren't doing that shit look like monsters for being part of your culture. You're making fucking the fans look like dicks. You're making me look like a dick because I'm into something where there's a bunch of guys out there doing whatever illegal shit, possibly beating up women, and we pretend like it doesn't happen. The culture is just to sweep it under the rug. I don't like that, man. I don't like that. At least let's fucking bring it up. I mean, this is not okay. Let's investigate. Let's make sure this shit isn't happening. Look, fucking, and not just the UFC, fucking Bellator, after War Machine was in jail for assault the first time, they sent a limo to pick him up out of jail. And they started doing their fucking fight promotion for his next fight, I think against Paul Daly, when he got out of jail.
Yeah.
Yeah, that time he didn't hit a woman, but he hit someone in public who was not a fighter. He assaulted someone physically. And they're like, whatever. Let's just make it a selling point for the next fight. And then what did he end up doing? He almost killed his girlfriend.
Yeah.
I'm not saying UFC, I'm saying the sport in general. The culture's fucked up. And it makes everybody look bad, even the people that should only be making look bad, the people who are doing bad shit. Like only Deshaun Watson should look bad, and maybe the Browns for signing him, but not the whole NFL. Because
Well,
because they did punish him. Same thing with Trevor Bauer, right? Trevor Bauer very possibly will never play in MLB again. Doesn't look like it, honestly. I don't know. But point is, they're at least doing something about it. And MMA as a whole is just sweeping shit under the rug and being like, is what it is, and it's not good. Not good because with your sport is beating the hell out of people, you got to make sure your guys aren't doing it outside the confines of the cage. And especially when it comes to women, men hitting women. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? Be better. Be better. I mean, we all need to be better, Ray. Especially even fans. We need to say it's not cool. It's not cool. And I'm saying it right now. It's not cool. Well, Dana White also not cool. Not okay. Did I say he needed to lose his job? Well, it wasn't going to happen, and he did do a great job of convincing Endeavor that no one could possibly ever do his job. If what is true or not, it doesn't matter. I mean, if there was somebody waiting in the wings ready to do his job, they would have gotten rid of him probably, but they're not going to do that because he convinced them that it's impossible to do what he does, which is good for him, I guess, kept his job. And it's just like, well, it is what it is. Let's move on. We all need to do better.
Well,
it's not okay. It's not okay.
I mean, you want to talk about the biggest reward for anyone ever.
That makes
John
sense.
Jones.
It wasn't all rambly.
No, it all came out very concisely.
Good.
You got your points across.
I haven't taken all my meds the last week. I haven't had my Wellbutrin.
Oh, okay.
I'll have it tomorrow. I could have gotten it today. I just didn't feel like it.
But look at John Jones. John Jones hits his girlfriend in a casino, blowing possible main event in 2022, I believe. 2021, something like that. Now, we paid $400 a fucking person that's going to be a sold-out arena.
We don't even have $400.
We don't. We're just doing it on a whim. But he's getting the heavyweight championship of the world, dude. Mike Tyson beat Robin Gibbons a lot. Yeah. He was heavyweight champion of the world, and people still love him to this day. How many? It's like low fighter pay. It's already kind of embedded in the sport. You know what I'm saying? Like the best ones get the most, and they're the biggest dicks because they're just alpha dudes, man. Like it's. Yeah, I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right though.
Now you're saying. I mean, I know you weren't trying to say this, but it sounded like you're saying every alpha man hits women and strangers. They don't though. There's alpha men that are good people.
There's probably
a lot of them.
I think it's a good majority of the alpha bros are listen, absolutely.
Every fighter in the UFC is an alpha man. Is an alpha man. It's not alpha male.
Have you seen Jordan Levitt? He's more of a beta who can kick ass.
But he can kick ass. So therefore, in the wild, he's an alpha. Right? If we were all fighting for food, Jordan Levitt would be fat. Okay? Ray and I would not at all. We would look
that would make us better.
Refugee camp survivors. We would look bad. Sean Strickland, also another one. I would be fat because he would fight in the wild and beat the hell out of everybody.
Hi, Strickland. Speaking of, good to see you.
Yeah, he would steal food from women and
Strickland's
children.
Burner.
He would be great.
Man.
But anyway,
what a way to start off the show, too.
I know. It started a lot nicer the first time we started.
It was.
It's because it's what Moss was talking about. He was talking about that, and now and that made me angry. Not that he was talking about it, but all this shit. Be better. We just need to be better.
Yeah, it happened.
At least other sports try to take care of it a little bit. They try to do something, and the sport that really should be. They should be on it. They should be on the ball a lot more than other sports because their sport is punching people.
Yeah.
And they're not. And listen, that really is the minority. I mean, even though it seems like, oh my gosh, now Phil Baroni killed his girlfriend, and this comes out, and this thing about Connor and Rick Hardy and Dana, sounds like it happens a lot, and it does, but still the minority, the vast minority. Ooh. But it's not great.
No, because it's usually worse than what it actually It's usually 18 times worse. Luckily, the Dana one, he just grabbed her wrists and then she smacked him and then he slapped her.
It's not good.
That one's tame compared to some fucking NFL players in the past. Ray Rice, I'm looking at you.
Yeah, but Rice didn't play anymore, did he?
I thought he was with.
I don't think he played after that.
John 209, by the way, says that OJ is innocent. You sir,
Of
you
what,
sir
the
don't watch the
kidnapping
news.
Of the kidnapping charges in Vegas when he stole his Heisman back? That's hilarious, by the way.
Yes.
That's funny.
What
I heard that full story. That's hilarious.
What hotel? Look up what hotel that was at, and we have to go. We have to find out the room and the hotel that is. I will go to whatever hotel that is, just to like stand next to the door and point at the number and go, "This is where OJ. They finally got OJ." Like, I find out what hotel that is. But yeah, John, good to see you. Sorry for the delay, everybody. We had a little bit of technical difficulties that we had to fix. But luckily now we're live, and while we got it,
Palace Station.
Okay.
I don't even know where that.
That's in like Old Vegas, I think, too. It's one of the station. That's one of the Fertitta brothers. That's their. They owned a station casino.
There you go.
But I honestly, real quick before we get
into Strickland, we were talking about John Jones before you came on. We were talking about John Jones.
We did.
We were talking about everybody.
We were talking about the fact that he's getting.
And that's the problem. It's not just. It's everybody. It's not. Yeah.
John Jones is being rewarded though for after all this shit went away. No man, UFC isn't mainstream. Stop being sissies.
For what do you mean?
We're not saying we talked about John Jones being a shitbag, and he's still getting a heavyweight title shot in a month. A month from now, that man's going to be fighting and possibly win the UFC heavyweight championship of the world.
Strickland, we've already said what you're saying. You just weren't here when we said it. I promise we said all of this.
I think
we're making the same points you made. Yeah,
yes.
John was the next. The point is he's not. They need to stop it altogether. It's everybody. They're sweeping
I think this
everybody.
Is a delay.
They're sweeping everybody under the rug, and that's a problem. That's what we're saying. That's it wasn't just No, we're with you. We're in the same. They're sweeping everybody under the rug, and that's a problem. And that's what we were saying before.
But with that whole situation again, like I said, that dude's being rewarded.
They all
Ray
are.
Rice only got 4-game suspension for knocking his wife out in video.
Is that what it was? Okay.
I
thought he didn't play again.
Hello, Aunt Ann. You're awesome. I love your cookies.
No, it's just you don't know Ann the knitter?
No. Oh, it is. Okay, yeah, I know Ann the knitter. She's called in, hasn't she? So she comments on MMA holes as well. But I do want to say this on a lighter note. We did a live stream, or more like I did a live stream.
I was busy, all right? I was hanging out with my
Saturday.
family. Sorry, I like my family. You don't fucking hate them like you and your family.
It happens, baby. But honestly, I want to say thank you to everybody that watched that live stream. I was completely shocked at the number. We hit about 2,500 at the end of the whole thing. Total watches over that whole show.
Well, most of them were the people clicking and be like, "What? This isn't an illegal stream? Fuck this guy."
Exactly.
But you did get a lot of good likes, and didn't we get like 100 hours of watch? That's good.
We did. We got a lot of people that watched on Saturday, and they were coming in and out from the MMA holes. And it's to me that was probably one of the coolest things ever. And I want to appreciate you guys. I know the only one that we will not be doing is UFC 285. We'll be live streaming from the venue, but it won't be a full show. I'll turn on the Streamlabs fucking thing and have everybody watching.
You're gonna be that guy. I paid a lot of money for those tickets. I will be watching the fights. You can do.
I'm talking about like
be watching the fights.
As soon as we get to our seats, live stream ends. It's basically gonna be an arena walkthrough of T-Mobile Arena on our whole thing, our YouTube channel. So when we go into the building at UFC 285. You can see us live stream the walk to our seats because this is Tim's first pay-per-view. It's a special event.
What do you think I'm going to do? Do you think I'm going to be like,
I really hope you do. Like,
dude, well, listen, we went to a fight last March,
Yeah.
And yeah, but this one, it's pay per view. I'll tell you what, we paid 3 times as much for tickets as we did for the last one, at least.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's Vegas too.
More.
I mean,
Didn't we pay like 92 for those tickets? Yeah, these are 4.
yeah.
Fuck.
And we had like lower bowl seats for that for that show.
Yeah.
This is a pay-per-view event for the heavyweight title in Vegas.
And the women's flyweight title.
And women's flyweight title. I get to see Valentina Shevchenko. I'm so excited to watch that little blonde hottie fucking kick ass against Alexa Grasso.
We saw Grasso fight last time we went to a card.
Yeah.
She fought Joanne Wood.
Mm-hmm.
But both those fights I feel like I know who's gonna win, but it doesn't matter. It's not really the point. Yeah, there's a lot of good fights in that card. And hometown hero Cody Garbrandt's gonna be in that card. It'll be fun.
Yeah,
paid 140 for nosebleeds last time Jones fought. You know what? I picked the lowest possible tier. That was the cheapest tickets they led me by.
Yeah,
not
it
even
happens.
Joking. I mean, I had the Fight Club pre-sale, but that was the cheapest they let me. So, listen, I wish we had more money. I wish we could have gotten lower bowl seats, or we could have gotten floor seats, but we can't handle that. Question for Bro panel. I got it.
Okay.
Do you think Valentina holds her Glock sideways when drilling her out? I think so. Probably. Man, she's a badass with the Valentina is one of those people that make me able to watch action movies starring a woman with hand-to-hand combat. Like usually you see a woman who's like half the size of there's 8 guys around her who are all 250 and she beats the hell out of all of them at the same time. And you're like, they couldn't do that. But Valentina, you're like, maybe she could do that. So, maybe as long as one person can do it, it seems believable. And Valentina could probably listen, if it was me, Ray, Thomas, Dan Brady, she could beat all of us up, I think, at the same time. So that makes sense. Thomas
would enjoy it a lot, probably. Dan Brady seems like a sub, so he'd be really into it. You would be.
Dan, why are your pants off?
Stop touching yourself. This is not the time to get excited.
This is not how we fight back, Dan.
Yeah.
I'm going to get it in her eye so I blind her. No, Dan, stop it.
This is how we did it in Iraq, okay?
Oh, jeez. Anyway, this is the thing. If any of us knows how to fight, it's Dan.
Yeah, for sure. Valentino was on the last co-main event when John Jones fought as well.
Oh, did
he? That's interesting. And then
you know what that means, Ray? You know what that means?
What was that?
Nothing.
We're going to be docking? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
We'll do it in the bathroom at T-Mobile. I'll live stream it. I don't care.
Wait, what? Man, this got bad. I'm sorry, everybody.
Play Ric Flair's theme song. You're so lucky. I like her. The Bullet. She's one of my favorite WMMA fighters. And then a bunch of emojis that don't show
She's
up.
impossible not to like unless you're her opponent. I feel like that's Valentina. She's the best.
I love that. I hope she wins so we can see the dance in the cage. I want to watch her twirl live. That'd be fucking awesome.
Not too bad Stipe isn't fighting. I want to see Stipe's dance. That's
the Frank the Tank.
The whatever jig he did that one time.
He calls it the Frank the Tank.
The Tank. That's funny.
Yeah.
And I love that his fireman friends made him do it at the station all the time. That's great. Anyway, that would have been nice to see Stipe fight. And I think he should have had this fight.
He'll be there. Well, he'll probably be there.
No, he'll be there. He'll be there. He was at the last fight we were at too. So, Ray, should we get cards made and pass them out to people?
Yes. Absolutely. Just
solicit. So we'd be soliciting.
Bro, we hit them across our hands like the dudes trying to sell the hooker cards.
Mm-hmm.
I want to find them and get some cards from them and just be like, can I have one of each? Got them, need them, want them, and take the hook. I love bringing Vegas hooker cards back from back home because it's a fun thing.
I'll have that on them on a desk in our room until I hit a jackpot and just look.
But remember, it's always kind of a bait and switch. Remember that.
Yeah, I know. I've been watching videos. I'm like, it doesn't seem worth it.
No, it's not. If we hit it big any night, we'll rent a car, cash, and go to. I'll drive you to the Bunny Ranch.
No, you know what? Alan looked this up. He said that if you plan on going and spending money, they will will bring a limo to you in Vegas and drive you
Really?
both ways. Yeah.
Pay for both ways?
Yeah, they said they will. Now I don't know if they'll bring you back if you don't spend money there, but
I mean, I'll have a hundo out going, anybody want to give me a head? Like, what's
a
the
hundo
head
that
price?
won't do it.
100 may or like even a hander.
No, because they would have to give like 88% of that to the, they're basically being $12.
Tim,
Right.
it's
right. The internet
tip
tells you
them
it's like
afterwards,
it's
not
like
just
$1,000.
with your tip.
It doesn't work like that at places that are legal. It's completely different. You can't just scam the system at places like that. All right, look on the internet. Anyway, I love her dance moves after she wins. Yeah, me too. And
I have not actually, but that sounds good.
Great. No, I haven't. I don't know what that is. Tommy Chim's wins and race. I don't know.
No, I've never been there.
I knew there was a Wahlburgers outside of our hotel in Vegas. So I'm getting me one of those government cheeseburgers.
Oh God, that just sounds.
I probably will, but also
I think we're also across the street from Caesars. They've got some good shit over there too.
Yes, Bellagio's right behind us, and there's I think we'll be all right. We'll be able to find somewhere to eat. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, we can watch the fountain show. The last fountain show is, and I shit you not, it is Celine Dion. My Heart Will Go On.
It better be. What else would it be?
I think it's like 10 o'clock. So we'll walk over there and like pop some edibles like beforehand and fucking go and get just blazed watching the fountains at Bellagio. So good.
Stupid white boy tourist.
Hey, I love it. Love being a white boy tourist. Especially in Vegas where you can be a tourist. Like, it's so much fun, man. I can't wait to go to the barbecue place. The barbecue place is dope.
It'll be enough. The only thing that's going to suck is that you guys are going to want to do shit I don't want to do, and I'll be like, fuck you, I'll be at the tables.
You're going to go to Meow Wolf.
I don't want to go to Meow Wolf. You're hearing this, right?
I know, but you'll come.
Anyway, it's time to talk about fights, Ray. Time to talk about fights.
All right, let's.
Before we do that, listen. They missed my song before, so now they get my song again.
Okay.
Now put the camera just on me. They don't need you for this. He won in Rio and he did it with his hands. He won every round, but Glover's a tough old man. Teixeira's leather face was all covered in blood. He had a great career, now he's hanging up the gloves. Follow me for more Duran Duran covers.
Give it up for Tim Danko, everybody. On the ones and twos.
Thank you.
Making
everybody.
that dulcet tone play.
Thank you, everybody. We should be the biggest show on the internet, I think. There's no reason we shouldn't be.
I think there's some reason.
Chagrin's Gin with juice and the Jolly Ranchers. Yeah, okay, sure. There's a Cabinet of Curiosities bar at our hotel. That should be fun. Yeah, it looks creepy, but it's a bar, so
Tim,
I do like bars. Yes, sir.
Tim.
Raymond.
Tim.
Raymond.
I am also going to look for a late night karaoke spot.
You can look. I don't know what kind of mood I'll be. You forget that I have sleep apnea. I'm going to be tired constantly, so I'm going to need a nap every other hour.
I guarantee you it's going to be different out in Vegas.
Or amphetamines.
I mean, we can get you some sativa gummies and just pop those down your throat. Okay. Bring you up. And just be like, I'm awake! Or Monster. Monster energy drink. Zero sugar.
Maybe zero sugar. But, Monster and me don't mix. I drink one of my pulse goes to 130, and then I'm sweating and I have to take the hospital. I've had the whole thing.
I had the same.
It's like a 25% chance I end up in the hospital, right?
Aunt Ann, actually, Ann the Knitter, no, never been there, but I'm probably gonna look for a drop-in price on some MMA
Don't
gym and
work
go.
out on your vacation. What a loser.
Yeah, you work out. You get. I haven't been to the.
Loser. Boo.
Hey,
Boo.
I gotta work out. Look at I got the pudgy boy needs to lose weight.
Yeah, so do I. But I'm not going to work out on vacation. I'm eating fucking hot dogs.
Why not work out? Get a sweat in.
Dude, I'm going to get a sweat in walking from casino to casino.
It's not that.
Dude, I'm already going to be walking. I'm going to get like 3 months worth of walking in 4 days. So I'm good.
Yeah, probably.
Also, you know, the pool won't be open when we go.
Pool won't be open? What's the days for the pools?
April.
No, it said March.
Maybe not March 1st.
I know the
weather is probably going to be like
March.
It's going to be like 65 when we're there.
Watch it be like 85 degrees. Just
then we'll be pissed. We're in the pool. We want the fucking pool.
I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna call around to every fucking casino soon to like see, because I want to rent a cabana. I want to sit there kind of naked.
We can do that anyway.
Yeah, but it's weird when you're in the room. If Shauna's there, that's perfectly fine.
I'm doing it in Shauna's room.
I'm gonna try a lot.
That's fine. As long as I can't get mad at you for that. So you better be trying that. Anyway, there were fights Saturday.
Yes, there were.
See, Ray gives me shit for not talking about the fights. Now he's like talking about trying to get laid in Vegas instead of.
Don't flip this on me, you weirdo. How dare you?
The first time we started the show today, we were perfect, but
I know now we're all jumbled, which makes us more entertaining, I think.
Right, that's why I like to do the show. But no, Ray's like, that's you.
You know what? I don't like your sass right now, especially when we're talking about Glover Teixeira and the new champion of the world, Jamal Hill. Sweet dreams getting it done. You want to go from bottom up or top down?
Top down. Let's and plus we're not going to do them all at once either, because I don't.
No,
that seems boring. But good job, Jamal Hill. You're beating up an old man. Good job in his hometown. Way to go! What a great dude you are. Anyway, no, he did good. He did good. But like I said before, said it last week, I think Glover became 43 years old during that fight with Yuri. Like he looked 37 when he started that fight. He was 43 by the time it ended, I feel like. I'm not saying he doesn't have a whole lot left, because a 43-year-old Glover Teixeira can still beat up 99% of the people in the world. But one of those is not Jamal Hill. And the thing is, I don't really think Jamal Hill's overall really that good. We're going to find out when he fights Yuri. I don't know. I think Yuri probably, just because Yuri is just an absolute monster. And it might be a minute because Yuri's hurt, so he might have to fight like Blachowicz or Ankalaev before that, or someone, which is possible. So maybe he'll get some defenses in before he fights Yuri. But Yuri's just a monster. So if he comes out back at full strength, it'd be almost. I don't think Hill's going to beat him. But no, Hill did as good as he possibly could. Glover is an old man zombie, so he's impossible to take out. But he looked good as he possibly could. I don't know. He was able to get out of bad spots, which, there were times when no one got out of those spots against Glover in his career. So the fact that he was able to get up showed that he's a little bit better on the ground than we expected him to be, which he was saying that, I wasn't saying he wasn't. I just didn't think, I thought that Glover was going to have his way completely. And he did for the most part, but he was able to get up, especially at the end there. The fifth round when Glover took him down, Glover just had nothing left.
No.
But no, Hill did good. I think he'll possibly. Listen, if he's fight Blachowicz or Ankalaev, he'll beat those guys. I think he's very good. He showed. Even a 43-year-old Glover Teixeira.
I think Ankalaev could wipe the floor with Jamal Hill, though.
He didn't look so great in his last fight. I do think he won, but it didn't look great.
Yeah, who knows? It's Jamal Hill though. Him and Glover put on a hell of a war. I was glad to call that this past Saturday. It was nice. Glover looking like a Jersey Mike sandwich. It was just like all cut up. Ugh. Yeah, horrifying.
Wasn't great. Listen, he didn't have the worst face of the night. That goes to Lauren Murphy. But
yeah,
And it was even worse after
Joanna.
it was even worse after the fight. But so oh, come on, that was a good joke, you dick.
What did I miss?
I'm playing to an audience of one. I said the worst face of the night went to Lauren Murphy, and she looked even worse after the fight. Anyway, dick, you made me say it twice. Now I feel extra bad.
Well, it was funny, and then I went, she went look like Joanna.
I was gonna feel bad saying it, but I'm like, it will be funny, so it might be worth it. But now I had to say it twice. Say it twice, so you fucked it up.
Say it again. Everything comedy comes in threes, okay?
Worst face of the night wasn't Glover. It goes to Lauren Murphy, and she looked even worse after the fight. It's funny because she's not a bad-looking lady. She's not, but she was after the fight.
Ooh, she got pieced. We'll talk about that in a hot minute.
Yeah, that fight was done after two rounds. I feel like it should have been enough.
Yeah, it was rough to watch, but this one was not rough to watch.
Paul, I'm being nice. I mean, listen. Well, listen. She compared to like some of the other fighters in the UFC, there's some super hotties in that sport. So maybe compared to some of them, but not to like every other 39-year-old woman. You know.
No.
She looks pretty good overall for a 39-year-old. But yeah, Andrade, that's a little different.
Andrade is a handsome woman. Yes, she is.
Mm-hmm.
I'd still though, like, I don't know, compared to like some of her Brazilian kin, like she's like a runway model, like compared to Rob Schneider. Can't remember her name.
That's one though. That's just one. Most of them look like Mackenzie Dern. Right, so like
the one that was in the early prelim that was like fighting a David versus Goliath fight. She's a handsome woman herself. I can't remember her name. We'll get to that fight in a minute.
It happens, man. You get all that testosterone. Oh, by the way, Chris Cyborg's on OnlyFans. You sign up?
I'll wait for the free websites to like steal that shit and put it somewhere.
No, I kind of want to sign up just to send you those pictures just randomly. What did Tim send me? Oh,
my God, it's winking at me. Put it away.
That's not nice. Not nice. And if you're still here, I apologize.
She's probably heard Moss say worse.
That's probably true. Or Jesse.
Yeah, but we do need to talk about this because.
Do we?
Yeah, because I need to say one thing.
Sober Carl.
Sober Carl.
Is it true that Valentina has an open marriage? I didn't know she was married in the first place. I just found out that Mackenzie Dern's getting divorced, though. I didn't know that.
Ooh, really? Hey, baby. I'm gonna Modern Warfare 2 Warzone fucking slide into your DMs. Let's do it.
I'm gonna Trey Turner slide into your DMs.
Oh gosh.
It's real smooth. Real smooth.
No, that's Rob Thomas.
Ha! I like it. It's just like the ocean under the moon. One of my favorite karaoke songs, by the way.
Let's talk about everybody's favorite riot victim, Brendan Moreno, winning the 125
So, Car, hold on a second. You said you heard it through the grapevine. How much longer will you be mine? Ooh, I heard it through the grapevine. Anyway, sorry.
And I'm just about to lose my mind. Honey, yeah. Okay. You have to finish it. I'm like
my baby.
I'm like Cartman. You can't leave that shit alone. Like,
with some other guy. Sorry.
But yeah, Brazil showing its class ever more.
True.
I've always said that about Brazil. It's one of the classiest, most uncorrupt countries I've ever heard of.
Hey, they got a new president though who's not a psychopath, I think. So that's good.
Your cousin Michael is saying, "Don't quit your day job, Ray." To my singing.
I tell him that every time he does a set.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Ryan Kills.
Although the last video I saw from you looked pretty good.
Which one?
Was it the one in Erie? Like it's the same jokes I've heard you tell different times, but you just look better.
Yeah, I felt more comfortable.
Yeah,
there at that venue.
You can tell.
for sure. Erie Movie House.
If
It's fun.
you come down to do my show in New Philly next month or whenever it is, and you bomb, I'm not living you, never talking to you again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm allowed to bomb though because it's my show.
I try.
But hopefully I don't want to. Anyway, where were we?
Brandon Moreno versus Davidson Figueiredo. This fight was really really fun to watch, man.
Yeah. Well, why don't you bitch about getting hit by a knuckle?
Yeah, I was about to say it's like the cherry popping daddies. You just hear thumb knuckle Ryan. I've never seen somebody actually do that in my life, which is like to do what Brandon Moreno did to Davidson Figueiredo's eye with just the side punch. He cut him open pretty good too. And
you never saw anybody get cut open before?
It's like they have some kind of mask on or something. I don't know. They never get hurt.
Like Ethan Hawke in The Black Phone.
Oh God.
I watched that last night. Not really worth watching.
Okay. I was gonna ask, is it worth watching?
Well, you might like it. Do you like horror movies? It's like a horror movie.
Depends.
And there's like some creepy kids in it. But
okay.
I mean, it's okay. You might. I mean, I've seen a lot worse. It's not bad. Ethan Hawke is cool in it. So
yeah.
Watch it. Okay, watch it. Watch it.
But what'd you think of this fight?
He hit him in the thumb with his eye. No, he looked good. I think he overall just kind of proved that he was I think he really overall was the better guy. I mean, it looks like Figueiredo is almost untouchable unless he fights Brandon Moreno. And now he's going to move up to bantamweight, which I'm already excited for that, Figueiredo and bantamweight, because there's a lot of tough guys at bantamweight for him to fight. But man, I think Moreno now, man, he's got to fight. What's that guy's name? Pahoja, probably next.
Okay.
But, man, Moreno's a monster, dude. I love Brandon Moreno. I was very excited to see him win this fight. He looked fucking awesome. Looked awesome. I did put money on him right before the fight started, so I won some money about on Brandon Moreno too.
Woo!
Yeah, I went 6. I said it before, but wait, that was the last show. Jeez, went 6 for 7.
Yes.
Yeah. Glover lost. That was the one that fucked me. But other than that, I mean, I did win money, but I lost more money on fucking Dallas Cowboys.
Everybody, I guarantee you did. Everybody was it Dak Prescott was the quarterback?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were probably all burning effigies of Dak Prescott at their houses along with their phones. I would.
The Cavs are down by 10 in the second quarter because, of course, they are. I put money on the Cavs.
Aha! See, you bet against them, you win. Your brother does it. Why don't you?
My brother won $450 betting against the Cavs the other day.
Yeah.
Everybody.
You gotta go with a gut feeling, dude.
I think he bet $70 on 2 bets. One was that Golden State would be ahead after every quarter. And they were. And another one was them, I think, just to win. Yeah, and he hit them both because they couldn't fucking miss. They hit everything. It was insane. And they had 4 starters out. No one played.
That's how good
it's
Steve
Kevin
Kerr
Love still
is.
a thing? Yes, sir, he is. And he's actually playing very well.
Yeah, the old man's still fucking running, dude.
Yeah, he can still play.
The old giant.
He's going to go down as like one of the most beloved players in the history of the Cavs. They'll probably they'll probably retire his number. Almost guarantee it. I don't think we expected him to have that kind of career with him when we got him. I figured he'd just be there for a couple years and take off like everybody else. But he's been there, and he's been there through the rebuild, and now they're good again. He's a big part of it. So, yeah, he's definitely still a thing. Love Kevin Love.
It's kind of funny how he's become that like veteran voice of that team when it comes to like getting them to win and kind of getting what's the dude's name? Donovan Mitchell.
Mm-hmm.
Getting him to be to play good as well. A guy like Kevin Love is somebody who makes other people better, rather than LeBron, who's like, give me the ball and it'll be the third quarter or fourth quarter when I fucking really go off.
He's definitely turned into the kind of like the perfect kind of veteran you want on your team. Will he get a statue? Better yet, will LeBron? Yes, LeBron will get one. Almost guaranteed.
LeBron will absolutely get a statue.
He'll have one. Well, Kevin Love. If they didn't, it's just because they're on the same team in the same era. But I feel like, well, number one, this is important. There are no basketball statues in Cleveland yet. I don't even think we have any football statues, do we? All we have is baseball statues, and that's.
I think isn't Jim Brown outside of Cleveland Brown Stadium or Otto
Otto Graham?
Octavius or whatever his name was?
Otto Graham. Otto Graham. I don't think. I don't think they have any football.
I thought there was a statue outside of Cleveland Brown Stadium, and it was like Jim Brown.
It's the baseball team that has all the statues.
Yeah,
and Jose Ramirez are probably already building his statue. So, how would they commemorate Delonte West? Probably with a restraining order, Paul. So that's probably
no. It's a statue holding LeBron's mom. That's how that's gonna go.
I would love that. By the way, that's hilarious.
Just with a crack pipe.
But I will say this before we get into the next fight: some monster in Cleveland.
I'm gonna turn screen shared off because we need to talk this. We need to talk about this.
The most wanted human being in Cleveland now. Anyone who's a fan of the Cleveland baseball, the Cleveland Guardians, knows that Terry Francona has a place nearby where he stays during the season, and he drives it like a Vespa. He calls it the Hog, and he rides the Hog to the ballpark every day. He rides his Vespa. Everybody sees him in town riding his Vespa. Terry Francona, he's the man. Yesterday, somebody stole his Vespa. He's now the most wanted motherfucker in Cleveland. Dude, I hope Guardians fans find him before the police do. I really
do. Although you give Guardians fans a lot more credit than you should.
What?
Like I know Tito is a very loved person in hardcore Cleveland India or Guardians fans, but
there's enough to fucking love Tito. Dude, there's enough. There's a lot.
There's 3 beer-bellied motherfuckers going through houses in East Cleveland right now looking for a Vespa.
That's all it takes. Yeah, if you own a Vespa in East Cleveland right now, you're getting your ass kicked.
Yeah.
What it looks like. Bright pink, doesn't matter.
There's all of a sudden
it, bitch.
There's a few Guardians fans that live in his hood who are showing up to his house with baseball bats like the Baseball Furies and fucking the Warriors.
Yes. I'm putting on a full on fucking fat Batman suit and going to Cleveland and finding out Vespa.
All right, I'll be your getaway driver. It's fine. Door will be open.
Point is, you don't rob someone so beloved because it just makes why? Listen, financially, I'm sure it's insured. And he can afford a new one. But that's not the point, is it? No, the point is you took something from a beloved member of the Cleveland community who just got basically is a lifetime contract. There isn't any years on it. They're just basically you can, if you want to stay 5, that'd be great. If not, after that, as long as you want, basically, was the contract.
Yeah, I saw that. And he should. He's a legendary coach.
He's old and his health is iffy, but he can leave whenever he wants if he has to. I know he doesn't want to.
Yeah.
He would have after before this last year, he would have left because this is when he was having problems. They had to miss a lot of the season. He would have left, but he doesn't want to, obviously. And he's been good. He's been better. So we would love to have him 5 more years or however long. We need a World Series.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
Oh, Ray. Listen, we had the best possible guy in the manager spot for it. So,
do we, though?
We do. You don't. You even know who the Pirates manager is?
No, I haven't known since Lloyd McClendon. Or what was the guy from Colorado that took Colorado to the World Series?
I don't know.
Oh, man. Big fat white dude.
They're all big fat white dudes.
Clint Hurdle. Clint Hurdle was the last manager I knew of.
Oh, you're going to discuss Luke Rockhold's release. He says he wants to fight. Yeah, fine.
Yeah, we'll talk about that after we get through the fights.
I didn't want Rockhold to fight his last time he fought. I think he should have been done a long time ago. If he wants to fight, I'm sure some other organization will give him a lot more money to fight a fucking tomato can. So fucking let him do that then.
He'll fight Jake Paul.
Anyway, Jake Paul. I'd watch that.
He'll fight Jake Paul after Tommy Fury. And I think, honestly, Tommy Fury is going to get embarrassed by Jake Paul. If Tommy Fury beats Jake Paul, good. At least I know the genes went fully down the tree, or the fucking roots went fully down the tree.
Didn't Tyson say something about if Jake Paul wasn't allowed to come home?
Stay in Dubai. That's exactly.
Saudi Arabia. Yeah.
That's good, big brother. Yeah, what a good big brother. That's the kind of man we need in this world. a tough, no-nonsense, goddamn human being like Tyson Fury. My hero. I can't wait for him to knock out. Speaking of Tyson Fury, did you see the rules that he wants to fight Francis Ngannou in?
Oh, sorry, Carl. Yeah, we talked about Connor when we started, like right away. We're not real happy about it, basically.
Yeah, we start the beginning of the episode is when we talked about what Maz was talking about, where he hit a girl on a boat, and we went on
More
like
than hit a girl on a boat, apparently.
But it was still that I'm being PC here in my opinion.
Well, that's like saying that Jamal Hill hit Glover Teixeira Saturday. Yes, you're right. He hit him.
Yeah, a little bit. Allegedly. Thank you.
Good.
Allegedly. By the way, we do have
word of the day.
Allegedly. Is Connor arrested? I don't. Probably not.
You kidding me? He won't affect him at all.
But the rules. Did you hear about the rules for the Francis Ngannou Tyson Fury fight that Tyson wants to do?
No. Is it bare knuckle? Oh my gosh, it'd be great.
Close to bare knuckle. 4-ounce gloves in a cage. Boxing. Marcus of Queensberry rules. Like for like actual boxing.
Yeah.
Yes.
He wants to do that so he doesn't have to train cardio.
Probably.
It's going to be a 30-second fight, one way or the other. Probably 3 way.
4-ounce gloves, though. Tyson's willing to strap on MMA gloves to beat the piss out of fucking Francis Ngannou, which he possibly could. I really do. I imagine Connor fleeing from the police in his Lambo yacht. Why not? If he can do it, do it. Take it. But yeah, dude, fucking, I would pay hundreds of dollars on pay-per-view for that. Hundreds, 200 if I have to. Let's do it. Oh. And good on Tyson for being like, I'll wear some shit. Lou Dog, what's happening, my man? Appreciate you, Lou Dog. Much appreciated for coming to hang with us. We're talking the fights and also some weird news. And we appreciate everybody for being here. As always, we do this every Tuesday. So if you guys want one hit with a 4-ounce glove, just barely protects his hands.
Yeah.
Okay. But he's still, I think, all he has to do is connect one on Francis Ngannou, and I think he's good. Hopefully that coconut can be broken. That's my one thing. It's
gonna be a 30-second fight at the most.
Yeah.
That's why he wants to do it. No cardio.
Yeah.
Do any road work for that fight.
He'll make a dosser out of him quick, and it'll be over. Grab the back of his neck a little bit, fucking dirty uppercut him against the cage. I'd like it. Plus, Tyson likes to lean on people. So imagine him leaning on a cage with Francis Ngannou. That thing would they'd have to double reinforce that fucking thing.
Just Dan Bobich just fought guys back in the day when that cage was all rattly and he gave out and it didn't fall apart.
But
that's as long as Francis gets the amount of money he wants, as everybody knows. Wanting more money or wanting basic human rights like healthcare means you're afraid to fight. Okay. Everybody knows that. You want healthcare, you're afraid to fight. So,
okay, I want to ask you a question. When?
Afraid to fight. Huh?
When in the history of this fucking great thing we call combat sports, name me from the time John L. Sullivan
right. That's the
became
point,
a heavyweight champion of the
world.
They
used to not give football players or baseball players healthcare either.
Okay.
Okay.
So but they're 1099s, bro.
That's what you're trying to fight for.
They're 1099s.
The fact that it hasn't happened is the reason why you fight for it, right?
No.
This is just the way it is. Can you imagine if everybody throughout history just said, well, this is just the way it is. Let's just take it how it is. Could you imagine what America would be like right now?
There's one guy, motherfucker. One guy can do it. and he doesn't want to do it. Think about that. One guy has not talked up the Hulk Hogan of this sport, of MMA and UFC.
Ray, the fact that you think that someone should not try to get health care is the dumbest thing you've ever said.
But if it was a bigger star, I could
shouldn't
understand
matter who it is.
Absolutely, dude.
And you know what? This is the thing. And he didn't get it, so he said, "Okay, then I'm out." And it's good for him. Good for him. He wanted out, so he's out.
Yeah, but
he's not afraid to fight anybody. He's just not getting what he wants, so he's leaving. People saying he was afraid to fight anyone is the dumbest possible thing you can say.
And also, what's this thing about basically trying to start up a union? We've talked about this many times.
Yeah, but the thing is,
never going to happen.
He knew that if it didn't work, he would just leave, and that's what he did. That's fine.
Okay.
If you don't get what you want, listen, I have a lot of respect for him for leaving.
Does PFL have a union? Does Bellator have a union?
No one does.
Exactly. So why the fuck just stay where you're at? You're going to make a lot of fucking money and go off into the sunset, bro.
Because he didn't want to. That's why. Because he didn't want to.
And his management is going to fuck him over on so many different things.
I honestly think it was him, man. I think it was him. He wanted these things. Honestly, obviously he was obviously kind of lukewarm in the UFC before this. So he's like, if they don't get me what I want, I'm not going to stay somewhere I'm not really happy in the first place. So they don't get me everything I want. So they didn't, and he left. So good for him. Oh, he's going to get what he's want for not everything. He's going to go somewhere else and be happy. You're good for him, man. He can do whatever he wants. He only has a handful of fights left anyway. He's like 36, So good for him. It really makes me mad when people think that he was afraid to fight because he wanted certain things.
I don't think
the
he was
dumbest possible
afraid to
fucking
fight.
thing
I just
I've
think
ever heard.
The negotiation skill that he had was shit right there.
Well, he wanted what he wanted, and he knew if he didn't get it, he was going to leave, so he left.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with it, but they were
moving on.
They're so the demands that he was making were completely just, to me, unacceptable as a fighter.
You know who Kurt Flood is?
No, but I never saw. If I did, was it? I know his nickname was Flash, right?
I don't know. He played for St. Louis, and anyway, he was the guy who lost his career because he was holding out for free agency, and he sued Major League Baseball for free agency. He lost, and he never played again. However, if it wasn't for him, baseball would not have had free agency. So the point is, it takes someone to be like, well, I know we haven't gotten it, but we deserve it, to fucking go out on a limb and do it. It takes that. And yes, I'm putting Curtis Flood and Francis Ngannou in the same breath here because they risked something, and they said no to him, and they said fine, I'm done. But the thing about the difference between Francis and Kurt Flood is Kurt Flood didn't have anywhere else to go, and Francis does, and he's going to, and he'll be fine. He'll be fucking fine.
Yeah, I do not see a point where that works. Feel me? Like it'll.
Listen, I'm not saying it will never work. I mean, I'm not saying it ever will work, but the point is he did it, and I respect him for it.
Yeah,
a lot more than if he's just like, oh well. A lot of guys obviously would love to have that too, but they're just like, well, I'm not going to get it, so I'm just not going to try. They obviously have had those conversations with themselves, or with their people, or with the UFC, and they just been like, whatever. And Francis obviously didn't, so he's just like, all right, you know what, fine, I'm just going to leave. So I have a lot of respect for him for that. That's him.
Yeah, I mean, again, you held up the division for 2 years.
He had the grounds to walk on. Greatest UFC fighter that, heavyweight. I think it's just weird. People are talking shit about Francis. I think it's weird, and it makes no sense to me.
I think this was a bad choice. I really do think
it's his own choice, right? It's what he wanted. He obviously didn't want to be there anymore.
Yeah. I see that, but drop the belt. Don't hold the division up. What Yuri did.
Listen, he's trying to get something out of it, so might as well. He had leverage and he had the ability to, so use it. You know what? When I was younger, I probably would have been all for the UFC all the time. Would have been big business. But as an adult, you're like, no, you should get yours and always try to get yours. You deserve it. So,
I agree.
100% on his.
I think there could have been a better way to handle this altogether. I really do.
He still wouldn't have got it what he wanted. What do you mean? It would have ended the exact same way.
Probably not.
It would have ended the exact same way. So what do you mean? What is a better way to do it? It would have ended the exact same way.
I don't know. Do a contract. Fucking either do some kind of contract. That way you get one more fight. Leave after that fight. He didn't want
one more fight. He wanted what he deserved. What he felt like he deserved. So he should.
And he didn't deserve it though.
What do you mean? He didn't.
No.
He didn't deserve health care. They all deserve health care. They
Fighters
deserve it. They're not going to get it, but they deserve it because they're human beings.
They deserve it.
They
sure.
deserve it as much as you deserve it from your work.
Sometimes I look at my plan and go, ugh.
Well, you got something. Right?
I have a leech treatment on there. Do you really think that like
Probably.
it's a good one?
And you have to find the leeches. That's the worst part. It's like you have to go. If you find them in somebody's basement, you can keep them.
I have to swim through a bog. Like, stand by me.
Want to see that body?
No, I was more that when the guy had one in his
Chopper's sick balls.
What are you doing? Going to get more booze?
I'm going to go get more booze. Then we'll finish what we're talking about. What we're talking about, fights.
We're talking about UFC 283, sir.
Sorry, I'm reading comments. Okay.
Getting a lot of them, finally. Tim does that. As Tim does that, we appreciate everybody for watching tonight. I always enjoy this. Somebody's gonna take him off stream here, that way I can be the only one. But again, I do want to appreciate Carl. You have to look into the tickets for. You guys are gonna come! Yay! Question for Ray: would you ever try the 21-day raw vegan diet? No. Because it's I like meat too much. I love I can't stand vegans either. So there's that. But it's dude. So Carl, if you want to Carl, that is insane that right now they're $200 or $2,000 for 85 tickets. 285 tickets. We paid $400 a piece. So, and we are in the upper corner of one of the above one of the entranceways for T-Mobile for that show. So that, I'm not shocked that those are $2,000, that they're $2,000 seats right now. And it's all because Jones. There's one top tier is nasty. But it's that $400 is what we had to pay for each ticket. I still owe Tim, I think $200, which is coming out Wednesday, along with my car payment. Woohoo! The reason it's so much is it's John Jones and it's also Vegas for the heavyweight title. So it's you get what they're gonna give you at this point. You know what I'm saying? But I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to hopefully meeting a couple of you guys from the MMA Holes. We appreciate the MMA Holes for being who they are. Great show last night with Maz. Got to hang out in the chat, and also was in the chat with you guys Saturday during the post-fight press conference. Made Maz laugh, which is, I like it. I was very happy I got to make Maz laugh, but yeah, man, we all appreciate you guys for watching every week. And it's I paid $200 to watch Usman and Edwards at the last one, or the last moment in Utah. Whew, $200 isn't bad though. But that was such a great fight. Tim's back. Yay.
It's going to be me in Vegas the whole week, by the way.
You might actually be like, oh my God, I can actually breathe because it's not humid. Because it's dry out in the desert, boy.
Oh, my legs are going to be all sore.
I hope there's a sandstorm. Dude, the last
what are we talking about? The $400 we paid for these tickets? Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, there's a little conversation between Roberto Hernandez and Sober Carl about tickets right now in the chat.
Did you guys get tickets yet? You coming? You coming to 285, guys? Huh? You coming?
Let's do it.
We'll be there at section 226, I think.
Yeah, 226. I think I still have the actual the photo up here too of where we're sitting. I think I put it in here.
Ray and I are going to be in our fanciest attires. By that, I mean
yeah,
probably what
especially
we're
if
wearing right now.
I do not have it in here. Fuck.
Pulse. Eagles, Bengals.
Who you got?
Eagles, Bengals. Eagles over Niners. Bengals over Chiefs. And I like that game very much. Mainly because the Chiefs can't seem to beat the Bengals. They can't seem to beat the Bengals there, Pulse.
I'll be right back.
What am I wrong about? Am I wrong about the injured Patrick Mahomes being able to win that game? Or are we talking about Mr. Irrelevant being able to beat the Eagles? Here we go. Not yet. Looking section 4 and 14. Well, you will not be where we are, Roberto. We are in. Listen, we're in the second row of the upper deck, so we're by the railing there, but we're still up there. That was the cheapest possible option. I bought my tickets right away with Fight Club presale, and they're like, "Do you want these or not?" And I'm like, "Okay." So didn't really know I had a choice. They just gave me 2 tickets and like, "Do you want them or not?" You got 3 minutes, so I bought them. But they just only thing they asked me was price tier, and I'm like the lowest, and the lowest was $350 before fees. So yeah. What did I'm sorry, I got to scroll up here. Oh, I missed what I'm looking for. Sorry, here we go. No. Yeah, ticket. Yeah, you know what? Tickets. They told me that they they were going to be starting at 200, and apparently that was not the case. At least I couldn't find $200 tickets. I found $350 tickets, which honestly, I mean, we're in Vegas. We're spending all of our money anyway. It's all right. I just listen. I really wish I could sit in section 4 or 14, but we're not going to be able to figure that out. It's bad enough that I mean, we're already like $1,000 into this trip each, and if we haven't figured it out, Ray and I are not rich people, so it's about all the money we have. But either way, excited. I mean, we thought about it back and forth, like, should we go? Should we do it? We're like, no, fucking, we can swing it. We'll be all right. Let's fucking do it. And I'm excited, super excited. We'll be at the Horseshoe starting March 1st, and we'll be there till our flight Sunday. So we'll be at the fights probably the whole time. We pay for all the fights. We will be at all the fights. We're not coming in late. Yeah, that's one way to buy them fast. Yeah, I got them. I got Fight Club, so I could just to make sure I got tickets, and then I bought them right away. I was, whenever I think 1 o'clock Eastern time on Thursday or Wednesday. On Wednesday is when they went on sale, and I got them right away. Done. Thought about buying some more to try to sell them, but I don't really have that much. I mean, I could have done it if I sold them right away, but I don't know. I just had a weird feeling that something will go wrong and I end up losing money or some shit. Cool to see Kelsey brothers play against each other. They're Chiefs and Eagles. Yeah, that'd be fun. Be fun. They're from Ohio, right? The Kelseys? I believe so. Somebody tell me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure I'm not, though. I think they're from. Actually, I don't know where. I think it's the Cincinnati area, but I'm not sure. They may be from Cleveland. No, they're from Cleveland. They're from Cleveland. Yes. They're from Cleveland. Anyway, but yeah, guys, we're going to be talking about our Vegas trip in 285 until we go, and then we'll talk about it afterwards. So I apologize, but, we're excited about it. So, there's 6 weeks or so, however many weeks. Not that many, really. Because next Wednesday is the 1st of February. And it's a month after that, and that's only 28 days. So, yeah, we're coming up pretty quick here. Part I'm not looking forward to is flying. Haven't flown in like 3 years. Don't like flying too much. Not looking forward to it. I expect Vegas to be fun, Carl. I've never been there. I'm excited. Been watching a bunch of videos about how to handle prostitution and things like that. I think I've decided to just not. No, I wasn't going to have enough money for that anyway. But our hotel looks pretty cool. I watched a video on our hotel. It was Bally's until a month ago. It's called Horseshoe now. It's next to Paris and behind the Bellagio. And the fight is extremely fun. And Fight Vegas. Oh, I'm sure. There's going to be there's a card the next week there too. If we didn't knew that, maybe we would have thought about going to that too because it would have been cheaper. But no, I'm happy we're going to 285. But there's a fight Jan and Dallas Volley's fighting the next week at the Virgin Hotel there in Vegas.
Oh, are they actually going to do a hotel show?
Yeah, the next week after we leave.
I need to really quickly also talk about fucking this Saturday's fight. Like, total bullshit. Bullshit.
This Saturday?
This Saturday's fight's total bullshit.
Lewis and Spivak?
You know what time it fucking starts?
Oh, that. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah.
That's bullshit, dude.
1 a.m.
1 a.m.
But that's the main card, right? So by the time that Lewis fights, it'll be 3 a.m. I must be lonely.
I'm watching UFC. It's 3 a.m. in the main event.
They start fighting. I said, baby, it's 3 a.m. It's time for Dick Lewis. That's, again, if you're counting, that's the second Rob Thomas.
It is.
Rob Thomas reference of the night. How many will we get? Over under. What's the over? Well, I guess over under is 2.5.
Yeah, 2.5 would be the over under right now. Let's see if we can get to 3.
And we're not gonna force it because we haven't forced either. We'll just see if they come up organically.
Because I know that the fact that the audience will be unwell.
Ray, don't force it. That doesn't count.
I'm not forcing it. I was trying to slip it in.
That was forcing it. It has to happen organically. You're pushing it. I won't do anything at all. I want to push you around. I will. I will. Did I tell you there's a video somewhere in this basement of me lip singing that in my talent show in 3rd grade? I have a leather jacket on. I'm wearing my mother's leather jacket, and I'm lip syncing Push by Matchbox 20. And I had like a whole choreographed routine that I made up.
Said I don't know if I'm lip syncing enough.
Little bit rusty. Yes. Anyway,
when my dad left the house, I was a little bit angry.
Ray, we probably could have saved a bunch of money on our Vegas trip if we would have went to the next fight the next week. But I didn't even know there was a fight till after we booked this. So plus 285. 285.
I was about to say, when they announced that it was John Jones being on the return, you're like, you gotta fucking go with that shit, dude. Like that's a once in a lifetime shot.
Dude, who doesn't love to sing his songs? I love me some Matchbox 20 karaoke. I love to sing Smooth. I love to sing Push, 3 a.m. Disease. Disease is the one that he wrote with Mick Jagger. It's a great song. A very underrated song, Disease.
How about Sober? Or no. Love his song Sober is what he's saying. That's funny. You know what? We don't have to be drunk to enjoy the dulcet tones of Rob Thomas. All right?
No. I've been a fan of his since I was a young child.
Me too. Yeah, I loved him.
Yourself or someone like you. I was a kid when that came out.
I had like a fourth cousin, like twice removed kind of thing, where it was.
By the way, Bro Plata karaoke party in Vegas. Apparently, well, everybody show up.
Yeah,
karaoke in Vegas Thursday night.
Friday
night. Fuck it.
Let me do this. I have to go to our Discord, but I'm gonna put our Discord invite link in the chat. And where's the invite link? There we are.
And they also just DM me, Tim Bro Plata. You can do that too.
Well, no, I'm gonna put this in the chat. If you're thinking about going to Vegas for the
I will lose my mind if one person comes.
Then you want to do karaoke with us? We're gonna create a group in the thing so you guys can kind of chat. But I just dropped it under my name.
We would be a problem if we were more popular, wouldn't we? Like if we had like a big following and we say that people.
Oh my God, we'd have to rent places out. We'd have to rent places, like, and that's kind of what I want to do.
We have karaoke nights in every city.
I want to do that and be so good. We're like, we have to rent out entertainment
without having
centers.
To work any harder than we are right now.
Oh, I would buy somebody. I would pay somebody to be the like travel agent at that point. Like if we were making that kind of money, son, hell yeah. But yeah, dude, like I would love that shit.
Bro, we'll plot a karaoke tour. All we do is sing karaoke.
Shut up!
Karaoke parties in cities.
Shut
Salt
up!
Lake City, we're coming to you. Vancouver, we're coming to you. Hey, where's Two Joints, by the way? Is he all
I
right?
don't know where Two Joints is. Maybe he thought like, oh, they
Canada
don't
shut
know what they're
down?
doing and left us finally. It's
Canada
fine,
shut
Two
down.
Joints. It's fine. I understand. But no, yeah, we would be a problem if we didn't organize like shit in advance.
It'd be like when my uncle, I was in high school when it happened, but he got married in Princeton, New Jersey. Bars were calling each other, telling them that we were coming.
That's
Yeah, that actually happened. Like I was a kid, so I really wasn't part of that group, but I know that happened. They would one bar be like, "Hey, they're heading over to you, just so you know." There's like 30 of them, and they're already drunk and they're going hard. Like they were calling other bars.
That's
and
funny.
then the open bar at my uncle's wedding, they cut us off. I say us, but I wasn't old enough to drink at the time. But yeah, he wasn't real happy, so he got a lot of his wedding money back because he wasn't happy, and he went off. And because he spent a lot of money on that wedding. It was a big wedding. So
yeah,
the
plus
fact
an
that
open bar,
they cut everybody out off of them. Yeah.
Like you're paying for the open bar. Like isn't that
Also,
like in the
that's
cost?
one of the reasons why I never got married, because I wanted to have it didn't have to be a big wedding. I just wanted to have a wedding because I wanted my family to be there because I wanted that kind of story.
Yeah. I wish we had open bar money where we could just look at a bar and be like, here's $50K. The bar is open to all of our fans. You'll know
There
the
you go.
fans because they're wearing lanyards. It's okay.
Because they're shirtless with bro plata tattoos on their
Just
chest.
body paint like a Sunday football game, baby.
Yes.
Let's go. But yeah, I want to get that popular where we can actually buy out bars for like a night and just be like.
I guess what we're
"Wants
trying to
come?"
say is like, you think Barstool's bad? Did you imagine?
Oh, Bro Plata would put
With
fucking
Barstool
Dave
money?
Portnoy. Dave Portnoy would want to be like, how do these guys party so hard? I want to know how these guys party so fucking
More
hard.
Adderall than Dave Portnoy. That's how.
That's you. I'm not. I'm the fucking weed smoker out of this whole menagerie.
No, honestly, they're not a perfect company, but they do a lot of things I'd probably like. Listen, I'd want a bowl game for sure. You know, my own bar, probably too.
The Bro Plata Bowl.
I would pass on sportsbook, honestly. Just because it only makes a lot of money, but it just seems like you have to behave yourself after you have a sports book. Then you're regulated. You know, they were talking about like they have to like calm down their shit because now they're regulated with sports book. I think I'd skip sportsbook. Everything else, though, would be pretty sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, what we got now? 2 Joints killed 2 bears with a butter knife to protect his mom. Well, he's a hero. Good job.
Yeah, he will be missed. He did get his arm ripped off.
It's Cocaine Bear. Cocaine Bear.
When does that? When does that come out, or is it out right now?
I want to say next month.
Can't wait.
I'm going to go see it in the theater just so I can say 1 for Cocaine Bear, please.
No, it'll be 2 for Cocaine Bear. I'll drive down to your theater for it just for the event.
Oh, they won't show it down in Philly. You'll have to go to Canton.
Okay, I'm down to drive that.
Place.
Yeah, because
what's that place called? Cardona.
Cordana.
Cardana. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's basically just fancier like Barrio.
It's basically just Barrio. It's the same.
Yeah.
Basically, but
I wish I could.
Anyway,
I was about to say I wish I could open an illegal pizza out here from Colorado. It's like a rip-off Chipotle, but it's so much better than Chipotle.
Just Taco Tanos is pretty good. They have one in Kent.
Yeah, Taco Tanos. They host an open mic actually in Cleveland if you're ever in town on Thursdays. Adam Janovac and Daniel Myron Hendelman.
I haven't seen Dan in a long time.
He's still kicking, dressing like if he was Tyler Durden. Like he's.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, he's got like the bald head, the glasses.
Still living with Mandy and Eric because he was for a while.
I don't know.
Anyway, that's an inside thing. Anyway, moving on. So when you guys put emojis, not all emojis, but a lot of emojis in the chat, I just see them as words. Like we get smiley faces, but like what I'm looking at with Angela's comment is sober car, LOL, and I see the smiley faces. Those emojis are working. But then it's she says some stuff that is green. It says the words green face, smiley person, turquoise waving, face fuchsia wide, eyes high pink, hand pink waving. But anyway, so most of them don't work. Only some smiley faces work on here. The rest don't. for us. I
Yeah.
mean, you guys will see them, but I mean, like, we don't see them. We just see words. So I'm like, what the fuck's going on? I'm like, oh, emojis.
Believe it or not, though, they do show up in the actual chat. I'm looking at it on YouTube right now.
But I'm just saying, yeah, like
I just put hand pink or pink hand or hand pink waving on in the chat. The new ones don't. Yeah, I know.
Why isn't our technology keeping up with technology? That's what I want to know.
It's just how it is, bruh.
Also, I want to talk to the holes because I want to know what kind of internet they use. Do they have like a business internet?
I'm not sure. You're coming in clear today.
Yeah, but you're not. You're being glitched today. I mean, no, you're not too bad. But like today's not too bad. But a lot of times you'll either have a lag or your voice breaks up a lot.
Yeah,
and it's not so much for me to mention it. It's okay. But I'm just saying they never had those problems. I mean, number one, they're in the same spot, and I get that. But I wonder if they had to run like a business internet from their. You think they would?
Maybe.
They probably can. They probably have fucking wires and shit under their sidewalk.
And also Ryan mentioned that we're not on Twitch today. No, we're not on Twitch. I've got to reset the Twitch password. On Twitch? No, we're not.
Does that mean you mean we can't have clips of my awesome song? No one gave me any credit for that, by the way. I didn't get any compliment for that.
By the way, you will get clipped. It's fine. I can download it from Melon. So it's okay.
Go on and re-up. Nah.
And sober
18 seconds to write that. So, you know.
Strickland, we do not do calls yet. I'm still trying to figure that out.
We've been talking about that for a long time.
Yeah, I don't know if because what we use is something that's part of this for Melon, which also like some of the notifications like subscribers and all that kind of stuff aren't popping up right now.
If we call StreamYards or whatever we're using, what are we using now?
Streamlabs.
If we call them or Discord or any, like, will they send us a tech like to help us? Like,
probably.
Can we have a tech produce our show for us so we know how, or teach us shit before the show?
Yes, please.
A Zoom meeting with a tech. You think they would do? Why couldn't they do that?
Yeah, I don't know. I wish
customers. Maybe ask them. Can we just have like a instead of you sending us a document that tells us how to do things. That's not going to help. All right, we're hands on. We need people to teach us.
Moss will help us. He said. Sober Carl says.
Yeah,
Moss. I'm down to ask Moss.
Actually, what is he doing? I'd like to have him on.
Yeah, there's still a lot we're trying to figure out. Although I do enjoy the fact there's a chat bot. Also, if you want to send us some donos, there is a Streamlabs link down below.
Away. Just fleece some people for cash.
Yeah, we got a trip to pay for, and any of the money will possibly go into a sports bet.
Ray, what's our? I think we should have a goal with content. We should have a content goal for Vegas. Not too much because we don't want to ruin our entire trip being on our phones.
Yeah.
You think we can get an hour out of it? That seems like a lot, though.
Possibly.
So we'll shoot for an hour.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do live stream. We'll do a live stream.
I mean total. I mean, we can just record shit and then box it together and then use it in clips throughout our next however many shows.
How about we find out what the restriction or the weight restriction is at the Strat, and you bungee jump.
It wouldn't be. Yeah, I'm way too much.
Watch, I can't even jump on a 400 pounds.
I can't even jump on a trampoline without getting a migraine because my head so I wouldn't be able to bungee jump. Something else though, I don't know. What's I'd skydive if they let me. I'm too fat though. Too fat to fall, as they say.
There ain't no wings.
We'll take a lot of pictures. Yes, a lot of pictures and video. We'll do that. We'll find something spicy for Ray to eat.
Oh, that's
the spiciest thing in Vegas.
Hooker's butthole.
You think this take a hooker and let us put her on video if we put a bag on her head?
Oh God. I mean, if we pay her, she might be like, okay, that's your kink, whatever.
And Ray just hot sauce and just give it. Well, speaking of that, we need to get I Eat Ass on here. The fighter from
Yes.
Rough and Rowdy, I Eat Ass. We need to get him on here. If you don't know who I'm talking about, that's his name, everybody. Well, it's his nickname. He goes by that. And I feel bad just saying it. I apologize, everybody. And I'm sorry.
Well, it's his given name.
It is
so
given name. True.
It is his Christian name. It's
Yiddish.
fine.
It's Yiddish. Yeah.
Is it Mr. I or is it Mr. Eat Ass? I want to know.
Yeah, that's true.
How do
Yeah,
I
it's
call
actually,
you?
It's actually it's Ian Eat Ass, but he goes I. Yeah.
Your Heininess.
Yes. Yeah. Look him up. I Eat Ass. Everybody. He fights a Rough and Rowdy. I think he's fights some MMA too, amateur.
Also, Ryan Kills. No, Thomas will not be going to Vegas.
I wish he would.
I wish he was to be a part of the experience. He'll be back probably next week for the end of the month show, and that'll be a fun one because he says he's almost done at the end of the month. And Thomas has never lied to me before.
His community service.
Yes, yeah.
Also, I would talk to him and I see what he posts on Facebook. I feel like I just need to talk to Thomas, but she's okay.
He's always posting those things and then just like normal motherfucker on camera, and I'm just like, there's a lot of darkness behind them eyes, and I'm not just talking the pupils.
No one knows what it's like
to be hated,
be the sad man behind Thomas' eyes.
But my dreams, they are. That's my.
I was harmonizing.
As my I'm doing the Fred Durst version. As my conscience seems to be.
Boo. Anyway, guys, here's Wonderwall.
Today is going to be the day that they're going to throw it back to you. Right now, you should have somehow realized what you're going to do. I don't believe that anybody.
And everyone's leaving. We wonder why no one watches. See, look, Silver Carl's like, oh, God, are you serious?
Oh, dear.
This is the last 3 comments we gotten from Silver Carl. And let's just post these out of context on Facebook. I eat ass, wowzers, oh, dear.
But I Eat Ass is a legitimate fighter. He's a real man.
He's a person. He fights on Rough and Rowdy. Eventually, listen, the Bro Plata Amateur MMA Championships will be a thing one day. It's going to be all amateur fights, and we're going to get the most colorful people.
Yes.
To be on our show. Oh, how many shots have you done? None.
We've been talking.
You better get going, bro.
I know. Oh God! All right, put the spotlight on me. If you're new to Bro Plata and you don't know what we're about to do, we have a game that we play every Tuesday. How many shots do you guys have to do? Tim doesn't have to do a damn thing.
I had an extra fighter too. They all won.
They all won. My happy ass has to do 7 shots of tequila. I'm doing 5 tonight. And then I'm doing 2 more next week on Bro Plata. And if you're at one point, Paige Van Zandt was ranked flyweight. Now she makes private videos on OnlyFans incorporating 2-pronged toys. What happened?
I just saw something. I don't know if it's. I have to look up for another source to see if it's true or not. Give me a second.
Yep. All right. I'm highlighting you. Not what I wanted to do. But after every pay-per-view, we choose, or before every pay-per-view, we choose 2 fighters via wheel. And whoever.
It's true. It's true. It's true.
Oh God.
Jalen Turner, Dan Hooker, 285.
Dan Hooker! I get to see Dan Hooker live.
Jalen Turner.
Yeah,
that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, that's gonna be a fun fight. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Oh my God, Tim!
Unfortunately, we're gonna have like 3 or 4 injuries. It's gonna fuck up the whole card because that's how
Shut your
this trip.
fucking whore mouth. Do you understand
That's
me?
how this trip's been going, Ray.
Shut
the
up.
fucking ghost.
Shut up.
The strangers and the ghosts.
You don't have to worry about the strangers. It's the ghost that you need to really worry about.
I am calling in and asking for like the 3rd floor.
Nope.
So no view for us.
Nope. I am going to be like, can you put us on the 23rd floor, please?
Can't, because guess your name isn't on the reservation. Mine is. So fuck off.
Yeah, but you forget, I'm going to have the money.
You're going to owe me another $90 when we go to Vegas, too.
For?
I told you this. Because we
the
owe
fee?
another $180 for the hotel. Like most of it we paid already, but we still owe another $180.
The resort fee or whatever the hell it is.
I guess. I don't know. It just, but I mean, whatever. Overall, it's still what we thought. We actually have paid less than we thought we were going to pay so far because they omitted some of it till later.
And
so
by the way,
more. They just split it up.
I need to admonish Ryan Kills. Yeah, fucker. You're one of the reasons.
You couldn't put him back. You
were
very confident.
I had faith in the Bear Jew. I had faith.
And I told you why you shouldn't, and I was right. Very right.
I let my brain do what my dick usually does the thinking for me, and see what happens. Gets me in trouble.
Yes. Well, I don't know if you thought with your dick, unless you want to fuck Paul Craig. Well, maybe.
He has a great beard.
I want him talking to me. As long as he talked to me the whole time. Just, and that.
Are you going to introduce me to your family? What's this going to be happening?
Where is this going? Where is this going, Timmy?
We've been dating for 6 months. Why haven't I met your family? Sounds like.
Oh, Sheila. Yeah. Did you see the Banshees of Inisherin?
No, not yet. I want to though.
It's a cool. I like it a lot. I don't know how to explain it other than it's just a fun, weird movie. And I didn't realize it's nominated for. They just came out with the Oscar nominations. It's nominated for Best Picture, Best Actor, and Supporting Actor. I didn't realize it's a fun movie though. It's based. I don't know. It's weird and it's funny and it's. I don't know. I didn't think it's the kind of movie that would get Best Picture, but I
heard
the people who were in it and I like it.
All right, so I got to coat my mouth here while I do this on.
Thoughts on Bernie Gore? Well, Strickland, I don't know who he is. I'm not going to lie to you, but we're looking up right now.
Tim, look at the shot.
See it. It's fine, kind of.
Oh, God. All right, 3, 2, 1. Fook that noise.
I don't see a Bernie Gore. I'm looking for a Bernie Gore.
$20 tequila sucks.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I feel it in my whole body.
I can't find a Bernie Gore. Is it his name? I found a Tristan Gore. Casual. Yes, probably. I don't.
Nah.
Listen, I'm even Googling him and I can't find him.
Look, don't make me send LFA star Logan Urban your way. God damn it! All right, it's my bodyguard. Stop saying the N-word, Tim.
Was that a joke I didn't get? I've been had. That's not even that close though.
I mean, the last part definitely is. Hence why I didn't read it. I allowed you to. I almost did, by the way, Lou. Almost did on that swallow. That was bad. Oh,
he has puked on the show before and snotted. He snots a lot.
I snot a lot when I drink tequila.
That's the only reason why we haven't stopped doing it yet is because Ray's so funny when he drinks. I'm fine with stopping because I don't really think it's that entertaining for anyone.
I mean, we're getting people that are commenting, and Sober Carl had the puke face emojis.
Oh, you're not allowed to have a chaser. Here's the thing: if he was going to do all 7, I'd allow it, but usually no.
And usually I usually make like I usually pour some of the tequila in like a cup or something to do it all. Or to like have something mixed so I can continue drinking the entire night, because I don't mix. Once I start doing a certain liquor, I do not mix anything else. No beer, no nothing. I'm a lightweight in that aspect of it. So I usually what I'll do is I'll have a chaser of my tequila drink that I'm having. Oh,
we're gonna have to do Tequila Quences live after 285. We're gonna have to go to the nearest casino.
Shit, yeah. I think that's Caesars. I think Caesars is in
Caesars
front
right
of the
there.
T-Mobile, so it'd be Caesars Palace. Oh man, no chasers, $20 tequila. Dang, yeah, we're poor. So if you want to donate, that dono button is in the.
I use 1800. I just don't have to drink any today.
Yeah, fuck you, Tim. How about that?
Romanov versus Volkov. What are you talking about? What I miss?
Romanov versus Volkov. Nice.
When's that happening?
I'm not sure. Check it out. Look it up.
Also, will not hurt my feelings calling me a casual. That's fine. Call me whatever you want, really.
We love MMA. Tim has had an MMA fight, which we're still looking to have a reaction on.
Yeah, a week from Thursday is the 10-year anniversary of that fight.
Well, we have a time then.
I'll get on it eventually. I just don't really feel like it, so.
Don't make me hit up Scott Coker, because I'll be like, do you need like 50
Scott
bucks?
Coker? Yes.
Not Scott Coker.
Yes, no, hit up Scott Coker.
I would love Scott Coker on this show. I'm not going to lie. But
no one has seen it. No one has seen. I've seen what? My fight? No one has seen it. I haven't even seen it. It's been 10 years. I haven't seen it.
That's why I want it. I want it for the 10-year anniversary. We see an athletic Tim. Maybe it motivates you. Maybe you're like,
no, it'd be the opposite. It'd be like, I give up. Yeah, Sober Carl, we want to see all your fights. Let's see them.
Yeah, if you want, send it to us.
When I put in Sober Carl and Tapology, nothing comes up.
Oh God!
You legally change your name like a War Machine.
Loser.
Yeah, no, I actually looking forward to watching it, kind of. Because this whole time I thought I didn't look too bad, but now I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna be like, ugh, God, no.
And imagine us on screen share with that happening. Just that video playing on.
Just upload it. Fuck it.
Do it.
I mean, I probably will. Number one, I got to figure out if I can even rip it correct. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do
Sober Carl believes in you, by the way. Says it will motivate you, Tim.
Listen, I wouldn't be able to lose weight if I tried till I get my CPAP machine. I wake up with migraines every day.
I
wake up choking
out,
and screaming at my walls. No, I won't. I will not be able to lose weight without my CPAP first.
No, yes, you will.
No, I won't.
Yes, you will.
And plus, I'm not even gonna try because I'm too tired.
Why would you say that?
Because it's true. Look it up. Look it up.
Did you have CPAP when you were skinny, Tim?
I didn't have sleep apnea, Ray.
Exactly. It's because your fat throat is fucking shoving pizza down it.
My point is, I won't be able to lose weight until I'm able to breathe, to sleep properly, which means I need my machine first. I get my machine and then I'll do it.
Slow. Go for a
walk
on your street.
First. I need a machine first, so I won't lose any weight. You
don't need a machine.
To breathe, I do.
No, you don't.
Yeah, you say that. I'm going to wake you up in the middle of the night and be going, no, yes, I woke myself up screaming at my wall last night.
You were having a dream, probably.
Yeah, but also because I don't sleep great, so I'm like half awake, half asleep, and I wake up screaming at my... I yelled, "Fuck you, you fucking cunt! You want some of this, bitch?" That's what I yelled. I was fighting someone in my
somebody.
One time I tackled my nightstand. I mean, for real. Like, I woke up on the floor because I tackled my nightstand.
So you sleepwalk. So what? I'm gonna probably videotape Tim Danko sleepwalking.
I'm gonna be fighting Ray on my sleep.
I have to get you in like a triangle to like calm you down and then
No, you'll
like
fucking
tuck you
punch
back
me
in.
like an asshole. Be like, I beat his ass.
No, I would use non-lethal methods. Like I would do some jujitsu on you. I think I could pull a triangle pretty easily on you.
What? What are you sorry to hear about my sleep apnea? Yeah, I haven't been able to get a machine yet, and I need one, and it's getting worse and worse and worse. It's so bad. It's so bad. I'm always tired. I wake up like in pain. It's fucking bad. It's bad.
Well, yeah, because you need to start working out. Your body's going into atrophy because it doesn't use the muscles.
Even working out wouldn't help me lose weight if I can't sleep properly.
Perfect plan. Mike, what's the perfect plan here? What do you say is the perfect plan? Is it Danko first? Yeah.
What's the perfect plan? Sound what?
He got it. It's the gore line. It's the gore line. No need to
I know.
worry.
I got it. It took me a minute. You got it. Good job.
Sleep is so important. I know. If he gets the workout going, he'll be able to sleep better because he won't have any energy. He'll fall down on his bed.
I need the sleep machine first. I've tried to use one before; it doesn't work. So hopefully, I get one calibrated to myself. It's better because I'm a really terrible twitchy sleeper anyway. Before the sleep apnea, so it's gonna be. I might have to get one of those surgeries. Like either the one where they like lift your throat out, or the one where they put that weird thing in your shoulder. I don't know what that does.
Sober Carl understands. Sober Carl gets it.
Get out of here.
Work out first. You'll lose your energy.
Need your sleep. No, you know why? Because I'll be more tired and then I won't be able to sleep, and it'll be even worse. If I get extra tired and won't be able to sleep, it's be even worse.
Do you take any sleep medication?
No.
Okay.
Ray
that was
is
a sober
going,
call. That was a sober call question.
I know. Ray, you're going to find out in Vegas. And it's going to be fucking nuts. I'm going to walk so much in Vegas.
Ray's going to room.
Ray's going to
just be hearing
shopping cart me around. Steal a shopping cart from a homeless person and put me in it and push me around Vegas.
I do think we should get you just for the gigs. We should get you a wheelchair at Harry Reid International when we arrive.
Nice.
Like, he's got bad knees. Can we just like get him a wheelchair, please? Thank you.
Don't even say this. Like he's I don't know what. I mean, he's fat. I don't know what his diagnosis is, but he's fat.
We've seen his X-rays of his knees. They are just powder at this point. Like they're.
No, my joints don't hurt. My muscles that hurt when I walk. It's not my joints. It's my muscles that go first. That's why I've been going to neurologist because I'm like, that's weird. And the doctor said, yeah, that shouldn't be happening even at your weight. So, but we haven't found anything. So I don't know.
But again, I think if you just committed yourself to being on the treadmill.
I don't have a treadmill, Ray. Well, yeah,
yes, I bet you do have. I told you.
I've had it for like a year now.
I was about to say, I told you when you bought the thing, you were gonna. I
bought that the day after the doctor told me to start walking more.
Yeah,
the day after, and I have.
Yeah, your brother.
And I was on it. And I tried to work it, but I found out you had to like use the internet to unlock it, and then since then I got pissed off and haven't used it.
Then I'll come down and unlock it for you, and we'll
come down tomorrow. Do it.
I can't. I've got to go buy weed.
See,
after the gym. I'm going to the gym, so I don't know about you.
You're going to play patty cake with Montana Love.
I wish.
Hey, have we had Montana on yet? Where's Montana?
I haven't been able to talk to him yet. I think he's setting up
Logan?
for a fight.
Logan has a fight coming up in a couple weeks.
Huh?
Logan Urban. Where's he?
I actually messaged Logan yesterday. Figure out what days off he has. If it's during the weekend, we'll do a live stream with him. Live stream interview with LFA fighter Logan Urban, aka Hulk.
Dude, what if he fights? What if they have him fight Dylan Budka? Oh, he's a welterweight, isn't he?
Yeah.
Well, the guy who's fighting is from Uzbekistan, so geesh.
Logan is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
guy's like 8-2 from Uzbekistan. Let me take a look.
Oh yeah, Logan. If you don't know who Logan Urban is, he's the kid that got fucked over by the long black-haired guy that got popped for steroids during Dana White's Contender Series got knocked out.
Josh Quinlan, who
Josh
got
Quinlan,
suspended, but then they still let him in the UFC. That's another thing.
and he can suck a dick. Josh Quinlan. I hope Logan gets there. And
do it.
What?
I can't pronounce this guy's name. That's how tough this guy is. He's fighting 6-2 from Uzbekistan. His name is Balramjan Mashrapov.
Okay. I'll be watching that fight on I might
February
actually live stream
17th.
that.
February 17th. He is Uzbekistani. He is
No, Logan's American.
I'm talking about the guy who's fighting you, crazy person.
I don't care.
It doesn't even say his age. You don't even know how fucking old he is. He's Uzbekistanian.
Yeah. There's all kinds of paperwork stuff that nobody wants to talk about. A Russian, he's fucked, Silver Colonel says.
Maybe. They are fighting from another horseshoe casino, but this is not the Vegas one. This is the one in Hammond, Indiana.
Yes.
Want to go to Indiana, Ray? Oh, we can't. We can't afford to do anything until we go to Vegas.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm not doing. I'll see Logan when I'm at the Rev, and that's about it. So, by the way,
Rev Theory. Remember that band? Rev Theory.
Do you know what the sad part is? If I ever had a fight for Rev,
you come out to Hell Yeah.
I would come out to Hell Yeah, and I would wear a Rev Theory T-shirt.
I saw Rev Theory live back when they were still a band. Well, they were at a festival, Ray, and that Hell Yeah is still a really good song. That sounds like the kind of song you would do cocaine and drive through a cornfield in a pickup truck. Listen to that song, Hell Yeah by Rev Theory. If you haven't heard it, everybody, go listen to it later.
Yeah, if you remember Blue Mountain State, that was the theme song.
Right.
To Blue Mountain State.
Too.
I mean,
that too. Yeah.
Give me your hand.
That's a good riff. Yeah. Here, burn all I'm having tonight. Yeah.
Hold on. Off camera.
6 feet sexy, going on high. They just been singing it. Listen, for you, those of you who don't know, one of our goals is to have Bro Plot of the musical. I don't know exactly what that means. It may be a live stream.
I have an idea.
Songs. I have lots of ideas, but I think it'd be multifaceted. Some of it would be live. Some of it would be pre-recorded, but there would be multiple songs and special guests. And as much as I want to advertise it, I think it'd be funnier just to do it and not tell anyone. But I think I'd advertise it because I want people to watch it. And then we cut all the songs up and put them online. But is it ridiculous? Yes. But honestly, I would be so much fun.
Yeah.
And it would cost money to make it good. So we don't have that right now. So some of it would be like music videos. Other of it would be like live on fucking stage with a fucking chorus.
Yes.
Which I could arrange, I think. But
I'm talking a chorus from like Blazing Saddles.
Sure. Yes.
Yeah. And that's how you do I forget what the fuck they called it.
This is how we're going to start, too. It's going to look like this, like we're doing a normal episode, but then we're actually green screen and we're actually in the theater. So a green screen off, move this out of the way, and there's a chorus behind us. I don't know.
Our heads poking through like a cardboard thing of like what we're doing right now. And we're just like, yeah, Tim, how's everything going? Bro Plata. And then
I don't know about that, but I want to do it pretty bad. And if I was like 10% better at music theory, we would have already done it. Man, that is that's a pipe dream that, and I also know that's like my project. I'm well aware that, Ray will help out with it when he can, but that's going to have to be like mostly, it's more my wheelhouse than Ray's.
Yeah. So that's going to have the Danko house all day, every day.
So that's going to be a whole thing. And it's going to happen. Like before we quit, it's going to, even a bad version of it will happen before we quit. Today when I came in, you sang "What's Up, Silver Car," whoo, and it sounded good. And that I don't know what he's talking about.
Sounded good. I was.
Tim and Ray, thank you for letting me hang out a bit. Gotta go. Sorry, buddy. Bye. Do my nighttime routine, but you're still streaming. I'll pop back when you're done.
Sounds good, Lou Dog. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. We appreciate everybody that watches our show.
We do.
it's it's hilarious to us that we have a regular group of human beings that are like, oh, let's see what Bro Plot is up to on YouTube tonight.
You know what? I try to figure out what, but I mean, I don't know. Like, one of the appeals with some of like Rogan's podcast when he has his buddies on there is it just seems like you're just hanging out with them, right? That's kind of like the appeal of that, and I think that's what this is, right?
Yeah. This is us at the Funny Stop bar over
Kinda.
a pitcher of Yingling. Like, this is all, or Bud Light actually, or Miller Lite actually.
I will die for this show. Good. It's just what we need. We need someone to like what's the guy's name? John David. What was it? Chapman? The guy who killed Lennon. What was his name?
Yeah, it was Mark David Chapman.
David Chapman. Yeah. Yeah. So I need.
But we do appreciate every single one of you. We do consider you family because you spend your Tuesday night with us.
That's
and the fact that you guys are willing to do that, hopefully, you're drinking, smoking a little weed, you're a cigarette smoker, just kind of chilling, watching us on your TV. We love you.
Who would Bro Plata people get brainwashed to murder? I think it depends who you listen to. If it was Ray, it'd probably be Habib, which we don't condone that. Don't kill Habib. If it was Thomas, it'd be LeBron. Don't fucking kill LeBron.
I wouldn't kill Habib just because he's not worth spilling blood over. Habib's a hack. Left his teammates because his family said, "Oh, we don't want you coaching anymore." He's not even going to be
his mother.
He's not even going to be fucking in Islam's corner for the Volkanovski fight.
He'll be fine.
Will he though? I just got a notification, which is cool because I haven't been. But
notifications have they been goofy, guys? Apparently they've been weird lately.
Yeah, apparently they've been goofy. I don't like that.
You know why? Because we've been fucking shadow banned since Ray. You know what? We probably are. They probably did shadow ban us for that. Have him, Nancy Kerrigan, someone, you win a bet. You know what? Yes. Good call. The next giant favorite. Actually, you know what? Cody Garbrandt needs a win. Somebody take out Julio Arce for us. Take out Julio Arce. Everyone stop. Put the camera on me real quick. Put the camera on me.
All right. This is Tim. I am not condoning this.
This is a joke, everybody. This is a joke.
They're just jokes.
Just jokes, everybody. I do not fucking kneecap Julio Arce. I like Julio Arce. I'm rooting against him against Cody because Cody's a hometown guy. I like Cody. But do not kneecap Julio Arce in the name of Bro Plata. Okay, anyway, moving on. I forgot to ring the bell, so I haven't been getting them. Oh, ring the bell, Ron.
Yeah, make sure to smash that notification bell as well.
What are we at? You know how long, man? Like, I feel like we really earned 100 subs. Like, I feel like we were like digging holes for them. It felt like we were doing manual labor for them. It felt like so long it took us to get to that.
We're almost to 110, which I'm very happy about.
107.
Why'd you have to give the actual number, sir? It's closer to 110.
I wanted to know. Thank you, Ryan.
Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate it. But I didn't expect, honestly, for us to even reach 100. To be, if I'm being honest,
it's funny when
I had
we started,
low expectation for this.
Like July 9th, 2020. I think that's what it was. Our first show. I didn't have any expectations.
Yeah,
I had like silly ones, like, oh man, we're gonna be, like joking ones I didn't actually believe. But realistic ones, not at all. Mainly because I didn't really know anything about this space. But I tell you what, no, it does feel like we like blood and sweat and tears 107 subscribers. Like it feels like it really did. It feels like we got one at a time. We're just like
we're like tough mudding underneath the electrified barbed wire, just like yeah.
Shit, Red, that should be our fitness challenge, Tough Mudder.
Oh God, I could probably do Tough Mudder now.
I couldn't do so.
Oh, you couldn't. Guaranteed. You wouldn't be able to get up.
I don't think I could.
Wall.
I don't think in my best shape I could do Tough Mudder.
I think I could.
In my best shape, I think the most I ever ran was 2 miles, and I felt like I was gonna die. I've never been a runner, even when I was in my best shape. I've been.
Thank you, Sober Carl.
Forward comes, keep it up. Thank you. I don't know if you guys noticed, but we haven't really figured out what our show is yet.
Well, I've got the rest of the card.
Just fucking, yeah, we'll do that. Just fucking monsters hanging out, I guess. Fucking
pretty much shit. And we've actually had a somewhat coherent show. Everything has kind of been
Kind of.
rolling into each other and callbacks and talking about shit. But
Well, it's basically the way that if you and a handful of your friends are at in a table drinking alcohol and talking about fights for that amount of time, that's probably exactly how it would go.
fuck yeah.
That, and the next thing you know, you're singing Rob Thomas songs.
It's just you hear that dulcet guitar of Santana, and he's just like, but
Adam is the man. Adam is the man.
But we do, like I said, we do appreciate you guys so much, and we'll talk a little bit more about these fights because Gilbert Burns doing the damn thing,
making sure I'm getting gonna have a sound system on my comedy show next week. We're good.
Nice.
It's good. It's good.
Oh,
I really hope that goes well. I got to remember because some of the people, because the people that went to the last one, a lot of them will come to the next one. I got to remember, like, I'm gonna run out of stuff, and they're gonna hear some of the same stuff sometimes. I'm gonna try not to, but I don't remember everything I did last time, so that means I'm gonna have more guest sets, and that's not gonna be hard.
Yeah.
More people not to pay. Yes. You can get some beer out of it, though.
Woo! I love it.
And in the summertime, I'm going to, I don't know.
You know,
I'm also running out of headliners. I mean, like, well, I mean, not yet, but I mean, like after the summer, I'm like, I don't have like a few people on my list to who I'm going to get. And after that, I don't know.
Get Jeff Blanchard.
Bendon, Squire, probably, if it goes well for Mary. Bill will come down and do it.
I think Bill would do it for you in general. I can ask him on Thursday.
I'll talk to Bill. He'll do it. As long as it goes fine for Mary, because Mary will tell him, but he'll be fine. And then I think I'll have Sean Boyd, but not until like the summer.
Yay, Sean Boyd!
I love Sean, and my friends will come out for Sean. They won't come out for me, but they'll come out for Sean. Andrew Law will come out for Sean. Anyway,
that's how it should be.
And plus, by then we might be outside, depending on the weather. Anyway, stuff no one other than Ray and I know what we're talking about. But anyway, Gilbert Burns fought.
He did.
Neil Magny didn't.
No,
he was there.
he was
about what everyone but Neil Magny and his camp expected that to happen.
Yeah,
that's why I had to parlay several fights to make any money. I had to parlay Burns, Andrade, and Ihor Putiera, the Ukrainian monster who beat up Shogun.
Yeah,
Burns
we'll talk about that.
Bilal. Is he? Doesn't he want Colby?
Johnny, what's up, Johnny?
I didn't. Now I know they down with the black dude. Hey, listen. Neither of us are gay, so only half of that could be true at most.
And we can't afford acid.
No, Ray
baths.
Maybe. I don't know. You know, Ray has his moment.
I can't afford a vat of acid. Do you know what a vat of acid on the street goes for?
I don't know. Let's look it up.
A lot.
What do I feel like? And I wish he was here to hear me say this. What do I feel like if Dan was here, he'd be able to tell us exactly?
Yes.
As of today? Yes, as of today, Dan.
Are you saying that there was a body in the desert, Dan? Is that what you're saying?
Maybe. Or what's that gas that they're not supposed to use, but they use in the military? Sarin?
Sarin gas, yeah.
That. Burns was angry that Bilal skipped him in the ranking, and now he didn't call him out. I think Burns Colby Covington is the fight to make.
Yeah, that would be a nice one.
I would enjoy that very much. You know what 285 needs? More great fights.
Yes. Wouldn't it be awesome, though, if Colby Covington was or it would have to be a main event. I want to see Colby at UFC 285 come out to Kurt Angle's theme song and so I can chant "You suck" the entire time. That would be fun.
You know what would be fun? They would never do. I think this would be fun. A surprise fight on a card. Do you think they could do that without it leaking?
Like a backup fight kind of
no,
thing?
I mean
like not announce a fight.
Not announce it and just fucking show up.
Just a surprise out of nowhere.
Surprise fight. Yep.
That would be kind of cool, like a mystery fight.
But I think it would It would be leaked.
Grab bag division. I like a grab bag division.
I just think it'd be fun. That's a little bit of the pro wrestling aspect.
What if it's
in there,
open
huh?
weight? What if it's like they?
I was about to say they would never sanction it, but after I saw that they sanction slap fighting, they may do whatever Data wants they'll sanction. Apparently,
Dude, open weight fighting should be a thing still. I'm just saying, like not NHB, but like open weight. I mean, what's it called? Ryzen's doing an open weight kickboxing tournament for fuck's sake.
are they?
So, yeah, they're doing an open weight kickboxing tournament in America. I think
it would be really fun if like one or somebody did like one of their bantamweights against like I don't know who's their champion at heavyweight, Brandon Vera. Who let's do light or welterweight even. But let's do welterweight champ versus Brandon Vera. I want to see that.
I was about to say Mighty Mouse versus Brandon Vera. Let's go.
There's no way that'd be entertaining though.
What? How can you not say? I think Mighty Mouse has him. Believe it or not.
I think he has him on points, but he's in and out because he's too quick for him. I don't think it's very entertaining.
I think it would be very entertaining to watch Mighty Mouse just like do circles around fucking Brandon Vera with leg kicks and shit, just chopping down the tree, avoiding going under.
You know what?
Ducking.
Intergender fights. That's what we want.
Even me.
Valentina versus Tim Elliott. I've been wanting Tim Elliott to fight a chick forever. That'd just be a great matchup.
What about Mike Perry versus his girlfriend? Can we get Mike Perry versus
another
his
example
girlfriend?
Of what we were talking about earlier.
Agreed.
Clean it up, fam. Clean it up.
It'll never happen. It's too testosterone filled, bro.
I said that we want to call our fight promotion Conquest. No, we're gonna call it Gentlemen's MMA.
It's just got two. It's got
Gentlemen's
two neon
Club
chicks
MMA.
like holding it with MMA gloves on the other side, on the opposite sides of the logo.
Monocles.
Yes, we wear tuxedos everywhere and top hats.
Yes.
We wear the mustache like the Monopoly guy.
Gentlemen's MMA. I like it.
It's probably already a thing in Vegas and like strip clubs. Gentlemen's MMA. Guarantee you, there's probably. We should see if there's.
My friend who was a stripper at one point did Foxy Boxing once.
Ooh.
And the funny thing about it is like they had two Foxy boxers come in to do it, and one of them didn't show up. So she fought the Foxer because no one else would, and beat her.
Nice.
Yeah, she showed me the video. It was great.
It's pretty hot then. I'm already kind of filling up for her. She's
the chick outweighed her at the time by like 40 pounds too.
Wow, nice. Oh man, but yeah, Gilbert Burns wins by submission. Neil Magny.
Fuck, the Cavs are gonna lose by 3. Fucking, I'm done betting.
This is why I don't sports bet, sir.
Well, I just put it on DraftKings for the free DraftKings bets. Because I
bet you did.
I did, but fuck that, man.
Let's talk about this is the best Lauren Murphy has looked in a while. Facially, I'm talking about.
You know what? After the fights, they should put pictures of them after the fight on this fight, so you know.
that would be hilarious. We should be able to do the UFC's like photography and also website for one day, and we would do that. Like everybody.
No.
We
There'd
put
be a lot
the
of
post-fight photos of them standing as like post-fight.
They let us do whatever we want. There'd be a lot of pictures of me and Ray on this.
No, I would definitely. That idea is hilarious though for it because it's just you have I don't know somebody with just like a fucking goose egg eye just like popping out like an alien. I think that'd be hilarious.
It's gonna be me and Ray naked, but anything but loincloths, and we're gonna have big leaves, and we're gonna be fanning off the hottest ladies. Mackenzie Dern will be fanning with grapes. All right.
Sober Carl, after the fight, Murphy looked a lot better. So apparently he likes beat up Lauren Murphy more. That's cool. Hey, bruises sometimes are a guy's best friend.
Listen, this fight basically went the way I expected it to, but Lauren Murphy is tough as fuck.
Yeah, bitch can take a punch. I mean, her husband must train her at home. She was taking a lot of abuse.
Ray, those kind of jokes are what I was talking about. We got to get away from that. Away. We need to start a movement. It's gonna be like not all
Hit your wives. Yeah,
not
that's
all
my
UFC
movement.
fans are monsters. We're gonna call it betas for UFC is what we're gonna call it. And
Beta fighting. No, it's BFC. Beta Fighting Championship.
no, we're just talking about as fans. We're the beta fans.
Hey, I'm at least Midland. You're beta as fuck.
I'm not beta. Well,
You beta, son.
It depends what we're talking about.
True. But yeah, Jessica Andrade beat the shit out of Lauren Murphy.
I like to steer, right? I like to steer.
You like to steer?
Which sucks because I keep getting fatter and there's less and less chances for me to steer when you keep getting fatter. Anyway.
So you get a fat girl. Two fats make a skinny.
Right. You can't fit two CPAP machines on a twin mattress.
No. You have a twin mattress?
No, I have a queen.
That's
Another reason we stayed at Horseshoe because most places had double beds. Horseshoe had queens.
I got a new bed myself. Well, used bed from Shauna. She gave me an old bed.
Shauna.
Yeah, I know where the mattress has been. Okay.
Well, however, hotels. You don't want to think of the nasty shit that happened on hotel beds.
I always do. I kind of wish I could go through like you remember the game Arkham Asylum?
They show you when you go in there. There's a slide of all the people that have just been on the bed.
You all of a sudden click detective mode on your glasses and you can just see all the stains.
Yeah, but what if they should the last two people that were on your bed were like two hot lesbians? And you're like, that's cool. I don't feel so bad. Or even just two hot people. Period.
Yeah,
Clean
two hot people. Could be. They just got the hotel room for an hour to get away from their friends. Just great night.
The Horseshoe isn't exactly a hotel you rent for an hour. I don't know. It seems like I said, it looked like the best deal we could have got. And when I look at it, it looks like it's a pretty nice hotel. And it's right in the smack dab middle of the strip. So
I like it. But yeah, Lauren Murphy loses.
However, it's like $140 a night now.
Really?
The week we're going. Yeah. And you know what? Shauna and her friends are going Tuesday they're leaving Saturday, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know how much cheaper hotels are if you're not staying Saturday night?
A lot.
Two joints. I don't want to hear shit.
Oh, I know.
Because I've been getting shit for paying too much, which I didn't. I promise you.
Shauna, though, is that person that wants to tell you what you did wrong, even though you didn't do anything wrong.
Hey, what are the chances that you guys get married at a Vegas casino?
Not going to happen. I won't let it happen.
You fucking do it. Do it. I'm going to be egging it on all the time. Do it. Fucking do it.
There is a chapel right down the street from the pawn shop from the Pawn Stars.
Ray, I'll be your best man. Fucking do it. Do it. I'll make a speech. Do it.
I'm good.
I'm going to be pushing that all week.
Not passive aggressive. Two Joints just asked a great question. She's not passive aggressive. She's just like, she's that person that wants to find something wrong, and then once you prove her wrong, she's like, oh, okay, I understand and I get it. Like she just.
Oh, what did she say about me?
She's an Italian broad. Like that's all
they
really
about
is.
me. What did she say about me?
No, she likes you.
What'd she say?
No, she likes you.
All right.
I'm being honest with you. She likes you.
Most of my stuff is out in the open, though. It's like.
Yeah. She likes you as a person. Like, she actually does like you. Trust me. She was the one that was like, you going to ask Tim to go to Meow Wolf. Like.
Well, she asked me, it would have been different.
Well, why? Because
hold on.
It's a girl.
Yes. Also, what day are you trying to go?
Thursday?
Thursday's Carrot Top.
You're going to no, you're not going to Carrot Top. I'm not allowing you to go to Carrot Top.
Ray, I've seen Carrot Top when I was in high school, and he was fucking gnarly. He was so funny.
I bet. But, like, I want you to experience Omega Mart, bro. Like, Omega Mart.
Interesting to me. A fake grocery store? You can't eat anything in there. That's going to piss me off.
You can't eat anything, but you can buy stuff.
Nope.
And it's got like an alien world kind of thing
to a passive aggressive wolf.
Yeah. That's a hard sell too,
Yeah,
that's a hard sell too, Joins.
it must be.
It's a very hard sell. But no, it's like a cool little it's an I don't know. It's like what's that thing in Columbus? Other Worlds?
Right, it isn't. Okay, here's the thing. If it was in Cleveland or Columbus and you're like, hey, come up here, come to Cleveland, and we'll go to this, I would have went. But we're also in Vegas, so there's all kinds of stuff to do, and there's stuff to do that I rather do rather than. Also,
this
Ray.
looks cool.
Also, Ray, the putt-putt is you versus me. I don't want the whole group playing putt-putt.
Oh,
together.
no. I told Shauna that I'm going to take some time. We're going to play some mini golf, you and I, one-on-one in the Twilight Zone.
Good. So it doesn't last 8
all
hours.
in on that. No, that's something, yeah. I will make time, even if it's, what time does it close?
You have to set up a tee time, so we might have to do that the week before we go. Or
okay,
but I don't know.
Whatever the latest time, one of the later times, like 8 or 9, I'm down for it. Let's do it. Getting lit up, playing some Twilight Zone mini golf. Fuck yeah, baby.
Well, only because with 6 people, or however many, 8 people, 7 people, it'd take forever.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be you and I. No, yeah, that's already. I've told Shauna about that. We good.
Beat your ass.
I'm gonna beat your ass, bitch.
Beat your ass.
We're gonna videotape each other, and we're actually gonna make a video out of it of Tim and I
start
Twilight
a
Zone
little
golf.
putt course in my basement. I'll be practicing. I have a putter somewhere.
I have a putter too. I use it to hit the robbers at my house.
Here you go. Because I'm afraid to have a gun.
You were shoveling snow all morning. Jesus Christ, how bad
man.
is it in BC right now? Hopefully it doesn't.
Hey, Vancouver has to be on our karaoke tour too.
Yes, I'm down.
Who's the most famous musical artist from British Columbia?
It was Bare Naked Ladies from British Columbia.
They used to be good. Then they got rid of the guy who's good. Well,
Did
they're
they?
still fun. Stephen Pierce?
I don't know who that is. Is that the fat one?
Yeah, well, he used to be fat, but yes.
Mm.
Late night record shop. Jacques Vill. I don't even know who that is. Who the fuck is that? You made that up.
Jacques Villini.
What's their stage name? Uncle Cracker. I don't know.
I heard that guy doesn't want to go anywhere.
Well, you guys. Hold on, sorry. What did it say? Booze, gambling, mini golf. What did it say? Yes. The answer is yes. I can't scroll up just a little bit because it messes up.
Yeah, I don't know. Everything's.
What did it say?
Hold on. I'm waiting. We got.
Will you guys put down the booze and gambling for some Vegas mini golf? Well, it really depends on if we're allowed to bring drinks in there or not.
Fuck yeah.
Who will win? Oh, me. I already called it.
I'm going to beat Tim's ass.
You guys should all put bets on this. I don't.
Is there a way we could do like my bookie where we could set up for the guys to gamble?
I feel like it has to be a pick 'em, right? Because neither of us are ringers unless you are, and I don't know.
I have a pretty good short game. Like I have a pretty good short game.
Played? You know what, though? Next time you come down here, there is a really great place in Amish country that has a putt-putt course that's really cool.
Is it a resort?
No, it's called Cabin Creek.
Oh, okay.
There's a golf course. There's a driving range and a batting cages. And my brother takes his kids to the batting cages. But the putt-putt, there's a hole on one. There's 2 putt-putt courses there. There's a hole on one of them where you have to actually drive the ball.
Oh, God.
There's like a green and then the hole, and you have to like whack it through the grass.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts. And it's frustrating because it will ruin your whole day if you fuck it up. But
I'm pretty sure the last time I played putt-putt was...
It's been a long time for me.
3 years?
It's been longer than that for me.
Yeah, I went with Shauna, actually. There's a pretty good putt-putt place down the road in Menor.
There's
I go to.
I forget what they call it. It's like big putt-putt. And there's only a couple courses in the whole country, but one of them is at Nelson's Ledges.
There's another one in Chardon too that like does tournaments and stuff. Yeah,
but it's like it looks like they just cut grass around it, but it's like a long, and you have a special putter that kind of looks like a flat driver. Yeah, it looks fun. I don't know.
Sober Carl's willing to put money down on this, saying it's a good bet.
Might be good.
I'm gonna say I have like 110. I'm a 110 favorite here. Tim's like a 110 underdog.
Yeah, minus one. It's a 110, 110. It's a pick 'em.
Still,
I feel like
it's definitely why does it keep showing? I'm pressed off.
Plus, I don't think any of the putt-putt courses will be open before we go around here, so we don't have any time to practice.
No, we're gonna go into this cold, bitch.
Cold, very cold.
We're gonna film it. We're gonna make a video of it and put it online with like who's got score going on, and yeah.
Also, the arcade has like what do they call it? Duck pin bowling.
Oh, all
right.
Well,
we both look like we'd be pretty good at bowling. I don't think either of us are, but we both look like we should be.
I think my highest average was like 185, 190.
Oh, geez,
that was over a league
average. Oh, okay, yeah, I can't.
Yeah.
That's like my best ever. Was like 180.
Yeah, 180, 190. That was pretty good. Once I got my groove going, where I knew where to hit stuff. Although I was annoying a lot of the people in the league, but I was young.
That's weird.
I know.
You pulling your gun out on people? Is that what it was? You're over the line. Market zero.
Market zero, Smokey, or you'll be entering a world of pain. Smokey, you're about to enter a world of pain.
Shit, that reminded me because when we had
Market one, dude.
When we had my brother on for Who Dat, he knew that Jeff Bridges was Big Lebowski, but didn't know his name.
Yeah.
I was supposed to have Eric on for that today, but I forgot all about it.
It's okay.
I had a headache again all day, and I forgot that. He's like, just let me know, and I forgot. So maybe next week.
God damn it, Tim. God damn it.
No.
We need odds.
On the internet.
The odds will be
pick 'em.
Yeah, it'll be a pick 'em. I'm giving myself plus 110. I'm giving or minus 110. Tim's gonna get a plus 110 on my end. I don't think. I think,
maybe I'll be a slate underdog only because I'm more out of shape. But that's it.
Well,
there's no other reason for outside looking in to give because neither of us are really golf a lot, and plus mini golf and golf are two different things.
Two Jordans is right because the heart always does win.
That's true.
That's right. It's very true.
It's true.
It's also what's the break if you watch that.
That's nice. Duck pin bowling will be fun. I'll probably try to get into that too. If there's duck pin bowling, I definitely want to play.
I'm down.
Dude, there's it's a full Dave and Buster's size casino down there. It's new. They just put that in recently.
Wasn't the old Bally's?
Yeah, they changed it last month.
The only reason I know about the ghost thing was because Jim Norton's ghost story that he did about Bally's.
Now, see, you believe Jim Norton though, don't you? You don't believe me when I read it.
I don't believe in ghosts, but it's funny that Jim Norton was on celebrity ghost stories, and they talked about it. There's actually a thing where they talk about it on O&A, and he tried to slip in show references. He believed the guy's name was Ted, and Ted Scheckler was a character that Jim Norton does. So he tried to do those kind of things for it. But apparently it was a true story when he was opening for Dice in Vegas. Him and Happy, who was another guy in Dice's crew, and Club Soda Kenny. If you've never met Club Soda Kenny, Norton looks like a paranormal person. Yes, he looks like a ghost because he's so fucking white.
It's funny. 9 years ago today I told a story on the show before about that crazy show we did at Kent State.
Yes.
Me and Sean Lynch and Chris Milhan and Anthony Savat, Mark Riccadonna, where we got chased out. But the best part of that night was afterwards, Sean didn't use his hotel because I think he stayed with Mark. So he gave the hotel, the Holiday Inn hotel room that they gave him to me. So I stayed at Kent. And I went and got a bunch of McDonald's, and the whole time I was taking pictures to my then girlfriend of myself naked on the bed in the hotel room with McChickens. I was a lot less fat then too, by the way. It's very important.
Why don't you don't have these photos anymore, do you?
No way.
I was gonna add a gigantic what do you call that vegetable?
Eggplant.
Yeah, put an eggplant over you and just show you with the McChickens. I'm like, send that to me. Why don't I have this? Like I have to
No,
look
it's
at your
on like
dick, but it's like
it was not a flip phone. That's how long ago it was. I didn't even have a smartphone before this app. This was
that's even funnier.
Wait, was it? I thought I got my smartphone in 2013. That was 2014. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Anyway, fights. Paul Craig got beat up.
He fucking did. Ryan Kills fucking me over big time, giving me this. I chose it out of the heart. He's one of the reasons I have to do 7 shots of tequila tonight, which I'm about to do my second.
You said, "Oh my gosh, better hurry up." You said he will win this easily. That's what you said, and I went, "What?" That's why I always am afraid when you do a show without me, because I'm afraid that you're going to say things like that, and no one's going to be able to check you.
The chat would check me. I think we haven't. So. We've made enough with chat where they'd say, "Hey, you're fucking crazy."
That's true.
McChicken and a naked woman. You winning, bro? No, he was naked.
I was naked.
He was naked. 2 joints. And then Ryan Kills, haha, drink up. Thanks, buddy.
I was sending them to a woman, though.
You were sending them to a woman, yes. What was his name?
Wah, wah, wah. Ray Highclap. Tell him the truth.
2 joints. Ew.
Ew.
But yeah, Johnny Walker. The fact that I mean, hold on. I need to do this chant. Being with I don't know, but SBG, dude, training Johnny Walker to be patient as fuck. He's not as wild as he used to be. It's kind of nuts to see this kid's progression and become the guy that he is. And
we knew look at the dude; he could be nasty, and I'm pretty sure eventually he'll be a heavyweight. He's 6'6". Surprised he's not up there already. Well, there's more opportunities for him too up there, man. Fucking go up there. Go up there. You don't have to.
Could.
Stipe was 240. I mean, he probably walks around at 240. Stipe is 235, 240 champion.
Yeah.
Why can't we get Stipe on the show?
I mean, I can make a call to Strong Style.
Let's do all the interviews we need to do first.
Yes.
To get Stipe on. Let's do all those. Tim was a pimp. There was a time.
Oh, let's talk about though. The one that I'll do a shot first, and
what do you want? 1?
Yeah, I am.
Better do 2 right now.
I'm not gonna do 2. If you want me to be coherent, we're gonna take this a little slow. Probably 15 minutes after this one, I'll take another one.
All right.
Hold on.
How could anyone root against someone from Ukraine? They did that on purpose. Put their hero's last fight in Brazil against a Ukrainian, so the Brazilians look like assholes for booing against a Ukrainian. Equality. Racial equality. Things that make rape sick. Women getting paid as much as men. Yeah, I'm not. Man, I really hope I don't have half this. I mean, I don't know how much this tequila was, but like, it's not so much of a difference. So much more that I don't know. Oh, Ray, hey, hold on a second. That tequila you got, that's 80 proof, right?
Oh.
Is it 40 proof?
Yeah, I didn't even read that.
Is it 40 proof, Ray?
It is, yeah.
Oh, Ray. You know what we said at the very beginning of Tequila Quinces?
What?
You don't remember? Do we have to pull? Hold on. Is it 40% or 40 proof?
40%.
Oh, okay. You're good. That's 80 proof. You're good.
Yeah, it says 40% here.
Okay.
I'll show you on the camera.
You're good. Because if you would have got it from like a gas station, it would have been 40 proof. Okay, you're fine.
No, this is from a liquor store.
Okay, then you're good. 40, because there is 40 proof tequila.
Yeah.
And that's totally different. You have to double
this
up.
is 40%.
Yeah, percent, you're good. That means it's 80 proof. You're fine. You're good.
That Sober
mind.
Carl is like rooting for me. So you have to drink double if you buy 40 proof. Yes.
Yes, you do.
You have to do double the shots.
Mm-hmm. You need at least 80 proof here, fam.
Yeah, and that's what I got. So
yeah, you're good. You're fine.
Thank you, Sober Carl. Sober Carl's like, man up now. And then great job, right? I love you, Sober Carl. You're fun.
I really, really hope you guys are in Vegas. That'd be fun.
Yeah, if we can hang out with like a couple people or people that go, holy fuck, it's Bro Plot, I'd shit my pants. Yeah. That would be one of the coolest moments of my life, is like getting recognized somewhere for an event you're going to based off of your podcast. That'd be so awesome.
For something positive, positive-ish.
Yeah. Excuse me, are you Ray Highclag? Who wants to fucking know? And was she 18?
Yeah, right. Exactly. My daughter. Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, let's talk about the last ride of the Shogun.
More than just this fight, because I said this. I gotta remember. I said this before in the show that didn't happen. That ever since, I don't know if it was Matt Brown was the first one, but when a couple years ago, Matt Brown said, "I have one more fight. Well, that's it, and I'm done." And they gave him Diego Sanchez, and he knocked the fuck out of Diego Sanchez. And then he's like, "Dude, I'm fighting as well as I've ever fought. Why would I quit?" And he still hasn't went away. I think ever since then, when someone says it's going to be their last fight, they give him somebody tough so that doesn't happen.
Yeah,
they did it to Frankie Edgar. They did it to Shogun. Sam Alvey wasn't going to retire, but like he would have wanted like 3 or 4 more fights if he won one more fight, depending on no matter who he fought.
Oh yeah.
So they gave him Olin Shashik, who's a fucking monster, and he wasn't going to beat. Like, they don't fuck around with that anymore. If they're like one more fight and this guy's out of here, they give him somebody they're not going to beat ever since. And it may have happened before that, but I think it's ever since. Even though Matt Brown's been tough, but I feel like that's what I remember was Matt Brown. And he's like, I'm going to be done. Then he knocked out Sanchez, and then he hasn't left. They gave Aldo the hug machine, Marab. Yeah, but he lost, though, didn't he? Now he's in the Hall of Fame, so good for Aldo.
Yeah, we'll talk about that too.
Doesn't actually exist. What they need to put that in. I'm assuming it was going to be like an exhibit in a hotel in Vegas somewhere. So just do it. Put it somewhere in one of the hotels in Vegas. The UFC Hall of Fame. Doesn't need to be that big.
I honestly think it should be at the Apex.
Well, that's not a place the public go in.
Yeah,
I mean, it could be, but I feel like it makes sense for it to be like an add-on at a casino. $30, go to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, but which one? Are you going to go to the Hard Rock where the tough final happened?
Whichever hotel wants to make a deal with them. Which right now they're doing a fight at the Virgin. So, which also would have been fun if we weren't already going to 285. That would have been fun, too, to go to that. Because it would have been a little cheaper,
Jan
probably.
Beats up Marab.
I don't think it's good. Man. I don't know. He's very, very tricky and he's a very, very good wrestler. But what Russian isn't a good wrestler? Just because Jan doesn't usually need to use that part of his game. Well, it's Russia versus Georgia. Remember what happened the last time that happened?
Hey!
Geopolitics. Geopolitics. Yeah. All right. And again, watch. One of these days we're gonna have a house band. Another long shot dream. Bro Plot a live show. When I mean we're always live, but
that's why you should do the donos and the Streamlabs.
Yes, but we're gonna have a show live somewhere, and we're gonna have a house band, like a piece house band.
Dude, if we get like
or just one improv piano player.
Well, I was about to say, if we get Tim Pool money, I would absolutely have a house band and a garage.
Just my own band, like Tim Pool has. He has his own band.
Yes,
he's
he
not
does.
a bad singer. actually pretty solid.
His episode, by the way, with dude, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna take this off real quick.
Oh, here comes politics.
Well, no, I am loving one thing right now, and I really, it's getting scary how much I love it. Is the infighting between Steven Crowder and the Daily Wire?
Oh, I don't give a fuck about that,
dude. It's so funny because you watch it. Like, I love watching a good YouTube beef, and these two are like the biggest.
That's like the
producers.
two people you hated most in high school fighting each other.
Yeah, exactly.
Both of you lose. Both of you lose.
Yeah, it's like Ant-Man. I don't have to win. Both of us have to lose. Like, that's exactly what this is. And I love watching the left cannibalize each other, and I love watching right-leaning people just like cannibalizing each other completely. So much fun.
Who's more ridiculous in that one? Because they're both ridiculous.
If you believe Crowder,
I don't.
It's both
What does
sides.
Dave say? What does Dave say?
Dave's like, "Fuck you guys! I wish it would have stayed at compound."
Probably.
But
Dave's going to be in Cleveland this weekend.
I know. I've tried to hit him up to be on the podcast, but he's just been so busy and stuff. So it's like it's kind of hard. Maybe you should. He might answer you. Who knows?
I haven't seen him in a long time. The last time I talked to him, I asked for something, so I don't want to,
Oh yeah. Was that the thing with your cousin?
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, that was something he was proud to announce.
No, he was super fucking cool about that, and I didn't know what gave me the like. I must have been drunk when I asked him because this is like a weird thing for me to be like, "Hey, Dave."
But he remembered it enough to even mention it on Compound Media because I remember him talking.
I was pretty broke up about it. I mean, I still am.
Mm-hmm.
She's still down there, and she's all right. She'll be, but like mentally, she's gonna be fucked up forever from this.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, all right. Hold on. This really because people are like, "What is he talking about?" Real quick recap. My cousin, one of my cousins, not cousin Mike, another cousin. Thank you, MMA Holes. His cousin, my cousin, his ex-wife, who's originally from Costa Rica, took their child, who is an American, and they were both living in New Jersey, and they had split custody. She took her to Costa Rica to see her family in Costa Rica 2 years ago. No, it was right before the pandemic, so it must have been 2019, and never brought her back.
It's fucked up.
Yeah, so they call it international child kidnapping, and it's very illegal. There's sanction against it. There's right now I can't think of all. The Hague Convention is what it's called, and it's against it. But they've never been able to get anyone back from Costa Rica. It's happened about 16 times since the Hague Convention was put in.
Well, I was going to say, isn't it also?
They were ordered to bring her back, but now they're appealing again. So this is the furthest anyone's ever gotten to getting someone back.
Well, isn't it also like
we're very close?
There's a politician. There's like she's the daughter of a politician or something like that.
A corrupt one, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's.
I forget what his provision was. He ran for president at one point, but he didn't win. But then he was ousted from the government for he has a lot of
documents in his garage next to his Corvette.
Probably it was that level of corrupt or worse, very corrupt. So anyway, yes. Thank you, MMA Holes. We were just talking earlier that the 100 submissions were 100 subscribers was very difficult for us to get. I felt like we were doing manual labor to get every single one of them.
It is, but I'm happy we reached that goal. They
feel very earned.
They are.
I know most of them are all real too. So
yeah, I'll take it. And great job last night. I watched a little bit of it as well. It was fun to kind of watch the whole thing go. Because
we had technical difficulties before, we had to start late, although we didn't know we had to weird thing. Anyway, we had to restart right after you did your thing today. And we were talking about that right off the rip.
The Connor thing, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm more drunk than I was when I was before, so I'm not going to be able to articulate everything again. But mainly, I'm not happy. Not happy about I'm not happy about the rug sweeping and any of this, and it's making me very angry as a fan, and also it's making everyone in the sport look bad. It's even making the fans look bad. Like, how can you be a fan of something like that where they don't? I mean, it's just they're not doing the right things. They're just not doing the right things.
Again, you could say that stuff about boxing in the 90s. You can,
and I am.
But I was a fan big time of boxing in the 90s when One of my favorite boxers of all time, the Pittsburgh kid Paul Spadafora, after weeks after beating Angel Manfredi in his hometown of Pittsburgh,
Everybody's supposed to shit in the
shoots
rug
his
in the 90s.
fucking girlfriend in the pregnant ex-girlfriend in the stomach in like a Shady Side, the legitimate name of the neighborhood, Shady Side gas station. Like it's just where the psychos go, bro. Like that's sadly where a lot of psychopaths go into combat sports. I'm not saying it's right, but I'm saying there's
because
pattern.
it's not all of them. They need to be ridiculing the ones that do it. They need to be separating themselves from the ones that do it and saying this is not okay. One point I'm going to make once again, and there's a billion of them, and we already went through all of them earlier, and I'm not going to go through all of them because I don't want to. What about this? What about this? We talked about it earlier in the show, the very beginning of the episode. But I am going to bring this one up again, and this wasn't even the UFC. When John Copenhager, is his name, War Machine, was in jail for assaults, not of his girlfriend, but before that, of someone at a bar. Bellator made it a fucking selling point for his next fight. They had a fucking limo to pick him up from jail.
Yeah.
They started the promo for his next fight. I think it was Paul Daly. Like, not only did they say, hey, it's okay for guys to fight people in bars or whatever, for trained fighters to beat up civilians. But not only that, but we're going to use it as a selling point. And what happened after that? War Machine now looks like the biggest monster to ever fucking fight MMA because of what he did to what's her name, Christy Mack.
Chrissy Mack.
My point is, this has been going on for a while, and they're fucking up. They're not doing the right thing, not being proactive about it, and they're making the guys who aren't monsters look like monsters for just being in the same sport as the monsters, and that's not okay.
Well, also, I mean, it did give us the Chrissy Mack blowjob challenge where she asked people to build stuff out of Legos.
That would have happened anyway, Ray.
It probably would have, but it's good advertising.
What kind of stuff did she get? She probably get a mansion made out of Legos. You kidding me?
There's some guy still building it.
It's a Lego city that houses 1,200 people.
Oh man!
Now that you guys hit 100, are we gonna see that MMA? Fuck yes. Fuck. Okay, can we show it on your show instead? That'd be better. Can we do that? Yeah, we're gonna show it.
Thank you, Maz. I thank you for bringing this up. Every time I bring it up, I'm wrong for saying it, but Maz brings it up here. And yes, I want to see this MMA fight so bad of Tim Danko's. And we'll do it live on the air for the whole thing. Play by play the fight. Your cousin's even saying it.
No,
it's
play the fight.
Ryan Kills is bringing his popcorn.
Next week is the 10-year anniversary of it. So
has Chad Zumach reached out to you guys? No,
Ray and I figured out we can't have Chad on because
you figured out Chad can't be on because you don't want to ask the tough questions.
I don't want to do that to someone I like. I don't want to have him on and fucking do who we got.
I like Chad, but
let's just have a fucking fun. Let's have a fun interview with a funny guy. We don't have to have a fucking got you interview with him.
Well, no, if he makes good points, I will agree with him. Tim was in a fight. Yes, he was.
Yes,
he's
2013. It was 10 years.
He's on Tapology. Ryan Kills looked you up on Tapology. That's awesome.
There. It's there. It's real. It happened. Does it say my weight? It's less than it is now. Tell you that much.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. We got people doing their research on you.
I know, right? Yeah, February 2nd, 2013. At what was that place called? Proneo's. Catch weight 180. You see? Yeah.
Tim,
it wasn't a catch. It was technically a 185, but we ended up being, I think,
underweight.
I think he was like a 171.
Wow.
Yeah, because he had to weigh in twice. They're like, don't let it happen again. Yeah, but my extra weight was all fat. You know, it's like,
well, yeah, but you should have used it to your advantage. Press that shit down.
I did. I didn't fight bad. Well, all right. We'll have to. I'm not gonna text Scott now. It's 10:30 at night, but I'll
yeah, well, I'll text Scott tomorrow because I'll have some downtime in the morning.
Do it. Pretty sure the video exists on DVD, which means I have to figure out a way to. I don't even know. How to. Hopefully, I can. I have a. Yeah, I have an external DVD player for so I can just plug that in.
No, we'll rip it.
Yeah, I have to use that to rip it. Yeah, because this
No, you
doesn't
just
have
plug it into your. You don't have
Yeah.
a DVD thing on your port on your thing.
I don't have a player, but I have an external one right there.
Oh, I might have to
So
bring
I can
the
plug it
laptop
in,
then.
Ray. So I can plug it in.
Let's see what's in this.
No laptops have them anymore. I mean, you can
I
get
have
them.
one on mine.
How old's your laptop?
Like 20 fucking 11.
There
I
you go.
wanna
That
say.
makes sense then. But mine doesn't. But I have an external, like I said, right there. I'm looking at it. I'm staring at it, the external. Was it pro? Of course it wasn't. I had one fight. It was amateur.
Real
I took
quick.
my 2 weeks notice, everybody. 2 weeks notice.
That's awesome.
It wasn't even training.
Let's. I'm gonna highlight myself here. And do number 3.
And I'll sing a song. He'll wins in Rio, and he did it with his hands. He won every round, but Glover's a tough old man. Teixeira's leather face was all covered in blood. A great career, but now he's hanging up the gloves.
I had to spit it back out. I couldn't do it.
Tim, I put you in my men's pound for pound best of all time ranking. I'm a Tapology at number 3. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. I think you're sandbagging me a little bit with number 3, but anyway, that's fine.
No, he's fine.
Number 3 is not bad. Thank you. Oh, I need to put my nickname back in there. I had it on there, but I took it off. The Disco Gangster. Did Ray freeze? Pukety pukety. Did he snot again? You did. Wipe your nose. Oh, gosh. Chase Sherman is number 1. All right, I will fight against Chase Sherman. Still on street beats. No, it wasn't on street beats. It was an actual. You know what's funny? My referee for my fight was Chad Trukovich. Last year in Columbus, when Kai Kara France
UFC
fought
debut, I believe.
When Kai Kara France fought what's his name?
Akamakadakada?
No. It's a guy's first name and last name is basically the same.
Oh yeah, Rahman Akamakabada.
No, it's supposed to start with an A.
Chad
Trukovich
was the
worst.
Thing,
No,
Chad.
he wasn't. Chuck's good. But anyway, that fight, big fight. He was the ref in Columbus against those two guys, and he was the ref in my fight. Come on now.
Oh, thank you, Sober Carl.
Kai Kara France. What is that guy's name? It's gonna drive me nuts.
You got it in your hands. It's fine. Tim's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole.
Askarov.
That's it. Yeah.
Fuck.
What should we name him? Let's just say let's shorten last name and make him
I'm
Escar.
terrible at sports betting, anything other than fights. I'm decent at fights. Everything else I suck at. Cavs lost by 2. Fuck.
Nickname, nice nickname Discord. That just showed up.
Right, Ray, you gonna fight this year yet? You bitch.
I'm shooting
April
for
1st.
No, I'm shooting for December for a boxing match. And
That's
then
a good question by cousin Mike.
What song did you walk out to, Tim?
I don't. Let's play it. I'm gonna send it to Ray.
Yakov Smirnoff is still alive. Yeah, he's working in the. He's working in Branson, Missouri, I think. There's a Yakov Smirnoff theater in. Oh boy. Shauna just sent me something. Brandon Urie announces end of Panic of the Disco after 20 years.
Yeah, I saw that. He's the only one left in the band anyway, and they're getting shitty anyway. So
what?
Good news.
Did you hear his metal song that he created?
No, but I bet it's better than most of his shit because look, the emo shit was good. I sent it to you, Raymond. I think. Let
me go to Facebook.
Yeah, I sent it to you.
All right.
The soundtrack to The Color Purple. No. Although I will say they played the wrong song, but because I gave them a CD and asked for one track, and they played the first track, and it's not a big deal because it was a good song anyway, but it wasn't the one I wanted.
Good band. I'll say it's a good band. Hold on. My Facebook's being slow.
Sorry, I had a fucking fingernail off my fingers. Anyway. No, All That She Wants by Ace of Base.
All that she wants.
She lived
another
baby life.
Oh,
that's what I should have walked out to. No, I had a bunch of options, but the DJ sucked. Like he didn't have anything, and I had to go into Andrew Law's CD collection in his car.
I'll ask the dude if he has an aux cord if I have an MMA fight, and be like, here's my phone, play my fucking song.
It pissed me off. He didn't have like any of the things I wanted. I wanted Staying Alive by the Bee Gees. How do you not have that?
Yeah, that's weird. You're fucking DJ and you don't have that?
It's a shitty fucking DJ.
It is. Making sure there's not an advertisement, which there is. Yeah.
Walked with the Barbie girl. Nah, I wasn't that confident enough to walk out the Barbie girl.
God damn it. Wait. Skip ad. There we are. Hold on.
Skip the ads.
Fucking ads, man. Why
you guys like Cisco?
That the song.
That's just so scandalous. Actually, believe it or not, Rob Thomas, everybody. More Rob Thomas.
I would actually come out. Have you heard his song One Less Day from Dying Young?
I think so.
I would come out to that song as like an MMA theme. I'm not going to lie. All right, Tim, let me know when it's up on the screen.
I see it.
Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to UFC 85.
Fucking awesome.
Keep going. Gotta wait till that first part's on.
But we're going to get a strike.
No, we already would have by now. Keep going.
All right. Here comes the rain.
Here comes the rain. Right. We can stop it. The chorus is good too, but I wanted to get to Here Comes the Rain part.
Fucking tits, dude.
It's a good song. Here comes the rain. The rain didn't come though. The rain didn't come.
The rain did not come.
He came out to some rap song.
I don't know. Mine would probably be that or the wreck of the Edmund Fitz. I would do the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald by Simon Sinister.
I will allow Beer by Psycho Stick.
No, I wouldn't do Beer. If I was really gonna do a Psycho
Beer
Stick
by
song,
Real Big Fish.
that one I've thought about having. If I came out to a Real Big Fish song, it'd be
Everybody
Sell Out.
Dancing, that'd be fun. Oh, everybody likes Beer though.
Yeah, but you just hear Sell Out with me. Oh yeah, sell out with me tonight. Record companies only give me lots of money, and everything's gonna be all. And I just have my when all right happens, I just throw my hands out to be inspected by the commission. It'd be fun. Or that song, where it's like ships on radar on the waves are scamming, or I'll make a man out of you by Joy of Sound or whatever it is.
The one I wanted, the one I actually wanted was Pressure by Skindred. That's what I wanted to come out to.
One of the best guitar riffs ever. I love
Skindred's still together. I would love to see Skindred.
They are, but they only tour England. Like they're like a local band now, which is sad. Like I wish they would come to like the Grog Shop, so I could hear like Nobody Gets Out Alive, Pressure, No Fia. Road boy, get out of here. You want the bullet boy talk
Electric
to
Avenue.
you?
They play that live.
Oh, I would literally cry. Like,
Avenue. That's a great cover.
walk out to the wreck of the Edmund
Music,
Fitzgerald.
yeah,
You're
for sure.
goddamn right. It would be the Simon Bar Sinister version, though. Ryan Kill says he would walk out to Tekashi 6ix9ine. That's on you, boo boo.
Ray, you're gonna walk out to the Hero of the Week theme song.
Tom and Ray, they don't. But it'd have to actually be like a full song where it's like
Yes. Well, we heard the
Tom
whole
and
song.
Ray, they don't know.
Again, I haven't gotten
anything.
any praise for my Rio parody. No one's giving me any love.
Because nobody gives a fuck about
I
Duran
thought it was
Duran
great.
on this show.
I thought it was great. Hill wins in Rio, and he did. You know what? Fuck you guys.
Glover is an old man. Real Big Fish. Wow, I have not heard that song in so long, dude. One of my favorites. It was one of the best nights of my life at a show. Was at a Real Big Fish, Street Light Manifesto, and somebody else. Street Light I really didn't know, but I knew a lot of Real Big Fish songs because I'm part of that generation.
Bowling for Souk is putting on their Facebook. Who should we tour with? You know who they should tour with? Real Big Fish. How great would that be?
I would go.
Oh my gosh, that'd be fun. They
I
tour with Les and Jake. Real Big Fish and Bowling for Souk would be fun as fuck.
I actually was when I saw Newfound Glory last year in Columbus.
Boo.
No, it was fucking one of the best shows I've ever seen. Like, it was so fucking good. But they had Less Than Jake and NFG, and I couldn't help but dude.
I didn't get to see Les and Jake because somebody did not want to see Les and Jake.
Alan. Really?
Can we go? I'm hungry. Can we go? I'm hungry.
Bitch, I want to hear if he's gonna play She's Gonna Break Soon. Like, what are you doing?
I like that song that was on Madden back in the day.
Yeah, my favorite still is She's Gonna Break Soon. Cause like
I really wanted to see him. Alan's like, I'm hungry. I'm like, fine, we can leave. Fine.
So good live, man. Like,
Then he dragged me to see. I mean, listen, I'm not being angry because he paid for it and it was fun for the most part. But if you're wondering what's the name of the band? Following You in Reverse is a good band live. I'll tell you right now, they're boring as fuck, dude. Everything's backtracked. They fucking phone it in hard. It was not. It was not. I hate that so many bands phone shit in now and fucking backtrack everything. And Bowling for Soup doesn't.
like Unwritten
Blackstone
Law.
Cherry doesn't.
Unwritten Law phoned it in big time.
Did they?
That's why I was so sad. The only song I heard live was Red. No, the I'm seeing red. Don't think you have to see my face again.
Even like Ray and I, like no one really gets too much fucks about Ray and I performing live. But the thing is, if we're on any show, we know that what it takes for people to go out. You know what? Even you guys spending time watching us, we understand kind of a bit. What it takes, you could be doing other things, lives. You know, things are difficult. Well, you guys here, you have infinite entertainment options, right? And when people go out, it's so hard for a lot, especially if you have kids, for people to go out. So like phoning it in is not cool. This is not cool.
No.
I mean, sometimes you're fucking writing at an open mic, and that makes sense because it has to happen. But especially if you're on a show, you're getting paid. Fucking try.
I was about to say, like,
everybody, whether you're getting $10 or you're getting thousands, fucking give it your. And most performers, you know, they do. Or you hear.
And I feel like you're just comparing like apples and oranges when it comes to stand up. Like, it's more devastating to me if a band phones it in rather than a comedian. Like, if I'm
a comedian bombs, but he's not phoning it in. This doesn't work. You know.
Yeah. But I mean, when you see a band lip syncing and shit,
bombing because it didn't work.
When you see like somebody lip syncing and shit, it's Unwritten Law Sober Carl is the worst show I've ever been to, and I'm sad I didn't get to see them at like their height, because I saw them on the way down, and actually there was somebody. The bar had cleared out, by the way, by the time they got on stage. like completely. And there was one guy at the bar that you just hear, "What happened to you guys?" It was
Not a lot of
so
shows
bad.
I was disappointed in, but now that everybody backtracks everything, it really takes a lot out of it.
Nah,
I know not everyone like.
not
Alan's trying to
everybody
tell me
does.
that everybody does it, but I'm like, they fucking
Not
don't.
everybody
I
does.
showed him all these like hit Blackstone Cherry videos. I was showing him. He's like, I don't even like this band. I'm like, what's wrong with you?
I'm sorry. Like, you want to, my band, the band that I love so much, Flogging Molly, never
Right. My favorite
phones
band
in a
doesn't either.
fucking show
No,
at all.
My favorite band does it a different way. Like they're always drunk, but that's like kind of the appeal. But
Yeah.
but they're also playing four chords. Like they play live. That's my point.
Yeah,
They don't-
like, but Flogging Molly, a band with that many working parts, and I've seen
Right.
them like 17 times now, 16, 17 times. Never have I been disappointed by a Flogging Molly show because the energy's there. You can tell they're playing the music. Dave's doing his singing. He's got a megaphone for when he's trying to do like all these times have got me drinking or tripping up the stairs or one of those kind of songs. But it's never lip synced ever. I've never heard Dave King lip sync a day in my life, and it's the why I love that band. Like Fastway, another great band Dave was in. Didn't really fuck around, but like, no, I hate when bands do that shit where it's like you can obviously tell they're phoning it in.
So a lot of times now what bands will do is they'll put a little auto tune on their vocals and be like, we didn't fucking lip sync. Like you didn't, but the computer sang half the song because you hit the effects. And I don't
have
like
no
that
problem
either.
with auto
I
tune
do.
though.
Well, I have a lot of problem with that.
Well, because you're a singer. I'm just a fucking
That's probably
cash.
part of it. There was a time. So, but yeah, I really don't like it at all. And I can tell, and it sounds. I rather you sound like awful than have a fucking auto tune fix for you. Especially because people who are singing live can actually sing. Usually.
Yeah.
And so, anyway, one of the bands we saw at that show is called Fame on Fire, and they straight up fucking lip sync.
Yeah, that's when you told me that. I'm like, that's disrespectful, dude. That's straight disrespect.
Yeah. They're gonna be at Sonic Temple the day I want to go, and I'm like, Alan, we get to see Fame on Fire again.
You know what you should do? You should just be like, lip sync, lip sync. You're not lip syncing enough. Why aren't you doing it?
Listen, if your voice is tired from the tour, you just fucking go out there and give it all you have
It's
left.
not an excuse.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. That's not an excuse.
I'd rather say even if you're sick, I'd rather see everything you have and it's not your best for whatever reason than you fucking faking it 100%.
Yeah.
100%. Some people aren't like that. It's fine. You know who sings live? Pink. Pink sings live and she fucking does stunts and shit. They say her show is like the best live show you can see. I'm not even
They
a
also
huge
say
fan,
that
but
she's her own worst enemy.
They say that too. Remember she was married to Corey Hart? Remember Corey Hart?
Barely.
You don't remember who he is? He's the first guy to attempt a backflip on a motorcycle. And it did not go well.
No, it did not. I remember.
Now guys are doing like doubles and shit, but he's the first one to do one.
That was the X Games. Yeah, that was the X Games.
He almost died.
Yeah, he almost died because I remember that attempt because even like they advertised it on ESPN.
Mm-hmm.
I'll never forget that because I was an avid X Games watcher, and they were like, Corey Hart is attempting the first backflip on a motorcycle, and he fucking almost died.
It's crazy because now guys do number one, they do front flips, which is nuts, but they do doubles now.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Well, yeah, he was the first one, and yeah, he did not go well for him.
There's many tragedies I remember. Corey Hart, what was the space shuttle that blew up
Challenger?
in the 2000? No, the 2000s.
No, they're saying that was the 80s. You weren't alive yet.
No.
I don't know.
Do you know the joke though about the Challenger that everybody had blue eyes on that? It was the first time that happened. Because one blew east and one blew west. Yeah.
That's not fun.
Dark joke.
Did you watch the Netflix documentary about that? That'll make you pissed off.
They
should not have let that thing fly.
Not at all.
And the funny thing is they were this fucking close to grounding it. They were so fucking close to grounding it.
They needed
and then
some hidden figures,
like,
bro.
Fuck it. And then they blew up. It was fucking insane. It was, you know what it was? It was a fucking ball bearing. Or not a ball bearing, an O-ring. It was an O-ring. An O-ring. A fucking O-ring.
2 joints. NASA equals need another 7 astronauts.
Does Canada have their own space program, or do they all just do
They
NASA?
don't even have an army. What are you fucking talking about?
They have an army.
No,
Well, the one Canadian guy I knew who was in the military was in the U.S. military, but he grew up in Canada. I don't even know how that works.
Ooh.
He had
Well,
an
you
accent
can.
and everything, and he's like, "No, I'm in the U.S. military." I'm like, "That's weird."
Well, no,
But
as long as you live in the United States, I believe you can.
I'm sure, but I didn't ask him any more
Yeah,
details because
as
he was
long as
drunk
you-
and he was like one of those moods.
There's
live in space,
immigrants
dude.
that get that
You live very far
become.
north.
There's Mexican immigrants that become armies or army soldiers just so they can have a job. I mean, you never know.
Yeah, no, and for years we would take immigrants and put them in our military, and then when they came back from war, we treat them like shit again. We did that for a
Yeah.
long time too.
That's how you do it. I mean, have you ever seen?
And on
Gangs
that
in New
note,
York?
I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get more drink, and then we'll finish this up.
All right, I'm gonna take another shot.
I have 87 more things to talk about, so get ready.
Me too,
87.
because I found an ideal gift for you. All right, boys and girls, I'm about to do my 4th tequila shot. I'm going to do my last tequila shot of the night. I got 2 more after that I'm going to do next week. And I have a gift idea for Tim as well. So we appreciate everybody watching tonight. You guys rule. And for and I just, again, I wanted to say this from the bottom of my heart. Everybody who showed up, the OGs, the regular people who show up for the show, that showed up for the live stream that I did Saturday for the pay-per-view. Thank you. We reached 3,000 views on that stream. We actually did very well on likes compared to the last one. Ray, I think Tim would appreciate a nice Canadian escort in Vegas. He probably would. As long as you pay him in loonies and toonies, you're good to go. Is that how it is? But yeah, I have 7 shots of tequila that I have to do. I'm at number 4 right now. So let's do this. I hate this. I hate it. Oh, Jesus Christ, Silver Carl. All right. Oh, that's not it. Hard. 3 minutes at 3:02. That's a clip. Oh. Whoo, boy. I had to fight. You want highbrow entertainment like this every Tuesday on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook Live. Yeah, John, we're still partying. I just did my 4th shot of tequila out of 7. I've got 1 more to do tonight, and then I'm going to do 2 more next week. Oh, my God. Tim, you missed it.
Yes,
I'm gonna
sir.
have to clip it,
What
but
happened?
I snotted hard. Like, it came... Like, I looked like a party. I looked like a party favor. It was...
Once again, another major league reference that happens every episode.
Why not? It's
I love it.
one of the greatest American films ever to exist.
Might be the best. It's pretty.
No,
perfect.
Slapshot's the greatest American
Well,
film ever made.
That's potato, man. That's pretty. Oh, you know what? I saw Bull Durham is on I think Paramount or something, and I'll probably watch
Is
it again.
it?
I'll watch it a million times. I love.
Oh
Bull
my
Durham.
God, I'm gonna have to get Bull Durham. Oh dear. Yeah. Silver
say this.
Carl. Oh dear.
Most men, I think, are either a Crash Davis or a Nuke Lanouche. And between us, Ray, which one do you think's which? This is pretty obvious.
I'm definitely what's his fucking face? Not game day, not draft day.
Tim Robbins.
Yeah, I'm like Tim Robbins.
Yeah, Nuke Lanouche. Yeah, you're definitely.
I'm definitely
the Nuke
Tim
Lanouche.
Robbins for sure.
Of the two of us, I'm the Crash Davis. You're the Nuke Lanouche. You're the guy who throws the ball into the stands, and I'm the guy who like tells you to calm the fuck down and throw what I tell you to throw.
Exactly.
Yes, that's 100%.
No, I'm
yeah.
full. There's many things in life, Timothy, that I am lacking. Self-awareness is not one of them.
Oh no, 100%. I was thinking of that the other yesterday. Actually, I'm like, dude, Ray's such the Nuke Lanouche, and I'm such the Crash Davis.
I'm the cocky, arrogant. It's gonna be fine. Everything's good.
Right, and I'm the one who if you don't listen to me, I'm gonna purposely sabotage you. And I'm like I'm the cynical one who's seen everything.
Yeah, it's like I was in the game.
I was there.
I was in the show,
and yell at you like, let's see, what is he? He messes that song up. Women don't get woey. You're not even getting the song right. Like that's me. You're fucking up the lyrics, right? It's 100% me.
And I'm just going, what, man? What are you doing?
That's I was thinking that. I'm like, that's 100%.
Oh no, yeah, I am definitely Tim Robbins and Bull Durham. No, for sure.
They're both great characters, both classic characters. But Crash Davis, very possibly one of my favorite characters of any movie.
Yeah, Crash.
Tell you what I believe. I believe that presents should be open on Christmas morning, not Christmas Eve.
Susan Sarandon, 10 years removed from Rocky Horror, or 10 years, probably about 10 years removed from Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Her and Tim Robbins have been dating this like ever since that movie.
Good.
Which was weird at the time, but it's not weird anymore because they're both pretty old.
What's a category 5? Finger of God.
I learned this morning that the fifth of Jim can easily polish off a night solo. Yeah, can it? Listen, I don't even do well.
I haven't done gin in so fucking long, son.
We're talking Jim Beam when I drink. That's what I got to be doing in Vegas. Jim and diet, baby.
Jim Beam, I could do. Gin. Oh, he said Jim.
Jim.
Youngblood starring Rob Lowe was the best USA movie ever. Fuck that movie.
I like Youngblood, and
everybody likes it. I don't like it.
Dude, starring a very young, very athletic Keanu Reeves,
and also the man, the myth, the legend, the man who knows that his woman is like the wind, Patrick Swayze.
There you go. Oh, that's right. He is in that.
Yeah, he's in Youngblood.
Two Joints. Yeah. I mean, you've seen Major League, haven't you? Two Joints. If not, you have Homework or Bull Durham or Slapshot. I mean, you've seen Slapshot. But
I was about to say every person should watch Slapshot once in their life.
Well, he's Canadian. Of course, he's in that.
Bro, Lowe fought Racky at the end. Who gives a shit? I don't like that movie. It's just too.
Okay, you see Major League. How about Bull Durham? Bull Durham is like the most. If you're a baseball fan, that movie will make you cry. Not just because the romance between Crash and Susan Sarandon, or Nuke and Susan Sarandon, but everyone in baseball. That's a love story about baseball.
Yeah.
If you're a baseball fan, it will make you cry. Okay, you've seen them all. That's good. Well, listen, we've done this before on the show. The best baseball movies.
How about Slapshot, Two Joints? Have you seen? I feel like every Canadian like is given that. If you're born after 1975, it's in the
VHS
crib.
in the crib. Field of Dreams. That's another one.
They all have Hanson brother glasses on.
There was a question, I think in Celebrity Jeopardy, that was basically like, and it was filmed Field of Dreams. They ask, "Is this heaven?" He says, "No, it's blank," and no one got it. No one got it, and I was like yelling at the TV. Patton didn't know it. You know who won the last episode of Celebrity Jeopardy and beat the fuck out of everybody? Bad. Oh. He beat Carrot Champion and BJ Novak. Brendan Hunt.
Interesting.
Ted Lasso, Coach Beard.
Yeah.
He's just like his character.
Even though I haven't watched that yet, I think I'm going to use my Xbox.
It's a really great show.
I have
It's about a perfect show. It really
I have
is.
Xbox Ultimate or Xbox Game Game
It has
Pass
everything
Ultimate,
you want
and that
in a television show.
one of the perks is I think 3 months free of Apple.
Well,
Is it a-
anyone can get 3 months free of Apple if you sign up. Like I'm not
Yeah,
still
but
on my 3 months, but it's not working anymore, so I have to.
but it
fucking get
comes
rid
through
of it.
Game Pass, so it's kind of one of those things where I'm like, it's justified. Are they doing a season 2 of Ted Lasso?
Season 3. They're
Season
already out.
3?
They have 2 already. They're doing one more.
Okay, I'll
They
wait
won
until
Emmys for both seasons, and it's like I said, it's just about a perfect show. It's so funny. It's written great. It has all the emotions. It's a perfect, almost just about a perfect show. It really is great. And the soccer in it is just okay enough for you to get by. And it's not all. It's obviously not all soccer. Like I mean, it's about a soccer team, but it's not. Like my grandparents love it. They're not soccer fans.
Yeah, I don't know. I just never had. I didn't have Apple TV. I watch. Oh, so Carl, you and Thomas will get along. I watched John Wick last night. Good movie. Keanu Reeves, and Speed was good too. And the Matrix movies, the Matrix trilogy or the quadrilogy is one of my favorites outside of the 4th movie. I like Keanu in real life. Guy seems chilled. Fuck
seems
yeah,
like a
he
normal
is.
person, right? That's a lot for fans. If someone seems like just a normal guy, like he rides the bus.
I was about to say that makes me love him more.
Yeah,
like
he's just a normal dude. That's all people really want is people to seem like celebrities are just basically normal people.
Oh, by the way, Tim, I found something.
Keanu playing that basketball movie. What basketball movie? Remember the baseball movie
Patrick
he was in? That will make
Swayze
you
ruined
cry.
the film.
Are
we talking? Are we
Keanu's
talking
been in
Youngblood?
football movies. He's Hardball, the baseball movie. That'll make you cry. Hardball makes you cry. That's also a good movie. Hardball. I remember seeing Hardball in the theater when I was in middle school and crying.
Nice.
Yes. And then me and my friends went to improv class.
By the way,
yeah, I got you, Silver Carl. Hardball.
I want to show you this because I think you can. You
go
might,
right past. Gonna go
John
right past.
209. I'm an FBI agent. Well, cool. Then I can help. Then you can help me with some things.
Going right past my improv classes in middle school, huh? You're not gonna ask me about those?
I'm kind of like did I? Although, have I ever told you why I stopped taking improv classes in high school?
I didn't know you took them, but why?
So, okay, there's a little bit of thing. I had a hernia that I played with in hockey my sophomore year. Tried to do it tried to run track sophomore year. Couldn't do it. So I decided to take improv classes. And one time, this is when Ray wasn't so creative. Stand-up kind of brought that creative side out in me. Where, like, I actually am the way I am now. I was kind of reserved and quiet in high school.
If you didn't find stand-up, he'd be a conspiracy theorist.
I probably would be. I'm not gonna lie.
That's really
dude.
what happens to a lot of people, man. I feel like they just like don't have anywhere to put it, and they're just like.
I did listen to a lot of Art Bell as a kid on TAM, so. Although I did enjoy, he always used the Midnight Express theme song, so kind of made me happy. So we're doing this like improv sketch, and I think we were like 2 guys in the war room or the Pentagon or something, and we're supposed to do this thing, and I started doing like a weird "you're fucking my wife" thing for some reason, and then I slapped a kid for real. Instead of like pulling the punch, I thought I had enough distance to like pull away.
I hit somebody harder than I should in improv class too. He was fine though, and I apologize. I didn't mean to do it. It was like
I felt so bad. I never went back. I couldn't look at the kid either. I'm just like, oh my god, I can't believe I hit you. Like, I'm so sorry. We were friends afterwards, but it was one of those things. Right. I'm like, I really can't show up. Tim, I could see Ray doing late night infomercials on cheap chicken gadgets. Yes,
probably yes.
If I had that job, would I be here?
Cracks the egg for you? Yeah.
No, I'm the white guy who's having problems doing things. Like I can't do this.
Right. You're in a gray sweatshirt and sweatpants for some reason. You're sweating all the time. When I was
Ray slapped an LGBTO student. Damn, man.
so listen, love for my family for like knowing what I was kind of into and looking like I wasn't the one to look for improv classes. My grandmother found them in Canton, and they sent me to them. And one time, it was my birthday, like maybe my 13th, 14th birthday, and me and two of my friends, we like went to the movies, we did some stuff. I'm like, hey, you want to go to an improv class with me? And they let them come, and like they were funnier than everybody. Like my friends are like they were great at it, and they never did it. I'm just like, I said funny friends, and it's but anyway, it was a lot of it was fun, but I never did it after that. But I remember enjoying
John
it.
has the comment of the show. I can see Tim selling furniture to black people and white
For black people and white people.
white people talk
Black
nonsense.
furniture. Yeah. Yes. I love that John's been around that long because that episode was probably over a year ago now.
Yes.
We really went deep into the Red House furniture commercial. Everybody. Yeah, seen it. But anyway, I remember doing that, and I remember bringing my friends, and my friends like having no problem at all doing all of the exercises and the games and stuff. They had no problem at all. It was pretty funny. Yeah, that's all I remember about that.
Yeah, when I was, I don't know, I wasn't.
I don't know if I wouldn't join an improv group now because
I'm still scared.
Improv people
of,
that I've
I
met
might
like
slap
as
people.
adults. Well, the improv people I've met as adults are like you're so hardcore in it. They'd be like, "You didn't do it right. You didn't fucking," and it would be less fun. I think so. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. When I do improv, I'm always scared that I'm like
It's gonna punch somebody.
doing too much, and that I might slap a bitch too hard. Like now I tried to do like a wrestling thing, where the fucking you stomp your feet and slap somebody, and I wound up like
You're showing wrestling.
hitting.
He didn't put his hand up. It's his fault because he doesn't watch wrestling.
Not even that. Like, there's times where guys actually would like make contact. I just did it way too fucking hard. And I still, to this day, it's one of those big regrets in my life that I did that, where it's like, like, I think about it every once in a while, man. Like, it hurts.
Hey, is cousin Mike still here or did he go to bed?
I don't
Mike,
know.
If you're still here, let me know. And you got to check on my dad. You got to check on my dad for me. I got to call him tomorrow. I gave my brother a weird phone call the other day.
Oh, God.
I just want to make sure he's doing all right.
Way to bring the show down, Tim.
I was just making me think about it. I'm sorry. He's like physically, he's in great health. Like his blood pressure is like 113/77. Like it's just about perfect. It's like he's great. He doesn't take any pills. He's in great health. But it's probably mental. And also my father's someone that would never seek help for that in any way, shape, or form. So we just got
to one of those
make sure
guys.
He's doing all right. And he just lost his brother, and cousin Mike's lost dad. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a bummer, but it sucks. But so I'm just making
FaceTime him. Take initiative.
Right now, I'm gonna call him tomorrow.
No, call him when you get off the fucking stream, son.
He's asleep. He'll be up at 5 a.m.
Ah.
But no, he's asleep. I'll call him tomorrow.
Man.
Still would love to get my father on the show, man.
That would be awesome. I
But
want to meet Daddy.
I want
to meet Daddy Danko so bad. Daddy Danko has to be a character on this show.
I want him drinking though, because I don't want him. Because I think he'd be shy unless we got him drinking first. Also, we should probably record it just in case, make it feel better. We're not gonna do it live.
Yeah. Although I think we would have a lot of people loving Daddy Danko.
Well, I think so too.
Especially if he was like,
I don't want to accidentally catch him in something he shouldn't.
Through his phone, show his artillery that he's got.
I'll literally facilitate that. There you go.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Make sure he's okay though, Mike. I'm
gonna call him tomorrow. Like, yeah, he gave my brother a weird call, and he's like, "I'm fine," but I'm like, "What's going on with that?" I mean, it's normal. It's like a normal thing, but like, my dad would not admit it that way. That makes sense, But we read between the lines, and I'm like, I need to talk to my dad. So I'm going to call him tomorrow. Make sure he's all right. If I have to go out there, I will. I probably should. Well, you know what? He's coming out soon, actually. He's coming out in a couple weeks. I forgot. He'll be out in a couple weeks.
Let me know. I want to meet your dad. Like, I want to come down and actually like have some drinks with your old man. Yeah, we'll do it at the brewery. Fuck yeah, baby.
Well, he'll probably be out at my brother's. You have to come out to my brother's house.
Okay, I'm down to hang out with Eric again. Let's go.
We'll get you on a 4-wheeler.
Yes. Video. We'll do it for the gram. Let's do it for the gram.
No, he'll be fine. He's all right. It's just this. Not many times I'm like, man, I really need to call. I mean, I try to talk to him, but he calls my brother more than he calls me. But after that, I'm like, I better call my dad. He's fine, everybody. He's fine.
All know.
I'm not talking shit about my dad. My dad's great. He's great. He's fine.
By the way, Two Joints has a question that only really you can answer. So are you pumped about the Nagels may win the Super Bowl, the Bengals?
I don't care.
I'm a
Browns fan, bro. I don't care.
Mr. Danko will be on the show. Yes, Two Joints. I'm making it my life's mission to have Tim's dad on the show.
Well, you know what? Mike will have to.
I just want Danko stories from when he was a little kid.
There's not much of those though.
But visiting, I mean, like there's got to be some stories of you visiting him and some shit going awry. That or like
no,
some
and
weird
mostly just
shit.
to be him mad at me for some reason.
You know what? Honestly, I may agree with him.
I don't know if you want those stories, but
oh, God.
I can ask him, and if Mike
Tim, get off your knees. Why are you doing that to Mr. Johnson?
Oh my gosh, you just took it to a terrible place. No, that's not at all.
He found you in a shed. That's the backstory I'm giving.
Sheesh, man, you want me to just really, Ray? Wow, I don't have a reaction to that. You fucked it up.
He was more disappointed in you than Mr. Johnson. He expected it from him.
Moving on.
We touch you better than that.
Ray, just stop, Ray. Just stop. This is getting ridiculous and not. It's just fucked up. Anyway, wow, Ray, you just take another shot of tequila, Ray. Anyway,
I have another one set up. It's my fifth one, so that'll be the last one of the night.
It's your fourth.
It's your fifth. It's my fifth.
Anyway, I can ask my father, but Mike's gonna have to help both sides. To come from both sides. If you need it, I can act as an interpreter for your father. That too. That might happen too.
Two joints.
Like I said, he's. I don't want him to be shy. I want him to be hilarious, and that's when he's drinking. But because of that, we won't do it live just in case something. We don't want to get my dad canceled. And it wouldn't really bother him at all. But I don't. Just in case, we'll just do it off air, and we'll play it later. I'll put it up online.
But
we'll have Mike involved though, because I know there's no way that Mike would want to let that to happen without him being involved in some way, shape, or form. So we can have him on too.
I need to really quick educate Two Joints on something. So here would be Cincinnati in the state of Ohio. Here's Cleveland. Mm-hmm. Literally, like
it's like 4 hours away.
4 hours from it's 4 hours from Cleveland. I've driven it. I drove it to and from once. I want
move your left finger down a little bit. Your left finger, Ray. Your left finger. That's about where I am. A little further down. A little up a little bit. A little more. That's where I am, about there.
Yeah, I would say. Oh, wait, I got to put it over here a little bit. Yeah, this is like, it's basically like Vancouver. If you're in Vancouver area, it's more close to like, it's like the tip of Idaho or maybe like a little bit further down in Idaho.
Spokane, Washington.
Spokane, Washington would be a good one. What was the name of the Spokane fucking team back in the day for AFL? Fuck. I can't remember what the Spokane team was. Fuck. That hurts a little.
They had Indians at one point. That's a baseball team, though.
Yeah, I'm talking about the arena football team, though.
I don't know. I was supposed to go to the hockey game this weekend, but I pushed it to next week. So I'm going to go see the Cleveland Monsters and the Chicago Wolves on the 3rd, I believe, with my niece.
Legendary minor league hockey team, the Chicago Wolves.
Defending champs.
They are.
Although they are currently in last place. That's how minor league sports work.
Damn with Ray with the Canadian geography reference. Goddamn right, dude. I'm okay with my geography when it comes to I think it's the 45th parallel that breaks apart Canada and America. I think it's like the 45th parallel.
John, I love Spokane. My sister-in-law and her brother, who are now, and her mother, who all now live they live down here in town now. They are all from Spokane, Washington. I haven't been, but they're all from there. Yeah.
Now it's gonna bother me. I have to look up the Spokane team from the AFL because I used to play as them in the EA game.
Gonzaga Bulldogs, baby.
Spokane AFL team. Thank you.
I think that's North and South Korea.
Shock. That's the name of the team. I think that North and South. North and South Korea. What does that mean, Michael? I mean, it's pretty much kind of. It's definitely North and South Korea for sure. Pyongyang and what's the Seoul?
A family in Idaho, 15 minutes from Spokane. Yeah, my sister-in-law's dad lives in Idaho now.
Nice.
Met him a couple times. He came in a couple times. Came in for the wedding.
Have they been good this year? The Seattle Kraken are a legit NHL team. They should make the playoffs. Good for them. 2 years in the league, and they're fucking gonna win something, or at least make the playoffs.
The NHL must have the best expansion rules for a team coming in, because the Knights made it their first year, didn't they? What are we looking at? What?
Two Joints is a great question. Do junkies worship the Space Needle in Cincinnati or Seattle?
Can we get that thing down here? How do we get me up there, bro?
It's what's the other one in Toronto?
Oh, geez, if I wasn't drinking, I'll be able to.
What's the name of their arena?
Not the Space Needle. It's the.
Is it the Sky Needle? Can't be that basic. What Two Joints? What's the place in what do they call the needle in fucking?
What's the Sky something? Isn't it? Because the Sky Dome used to be the.
Yeah, I think it's a Sky Needle. Maybe it must be the Sky Needle. It has to be. Two Joints. What is it? The Sky Needle that's in Toronto? What the fuck is that thing called? I've seen it. I need a fix.
Oh no, they call it the Space Needle.
In Toronto?
The CN Tower. It's called the CN Tower, but they call it the
Tower.
Space Needle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sky Dome, by the way, is the host of WrestleMania 8? WrestleMania 8, where Hogan and the Warrior had their little thing.
The Sky Dome.
Sky Dome. I've always wanted to go to a Blue Jays game at the Sky Dome. I was outside of it once.
You got a Rogers Center. It's still a dome.
Are you talking?
Oh, we got to talk about your Pirates too here in a minute.
Oh yeah, so happy.
Are you
Hopefully,
happy about what?
The fact that
Trevor
Andrew's
Bauer?
back with the fact that dude, if we got Trevor Bauer, I'd be like, it's all. I'd be like you with Deshaun Watson,
or like you with Roethlisberger. Why not? Yeah, whatever. Actually, you know what? I would not. They're not going to do it, but we need like one more good starting pitching arm. Cleveland does. If they sign Bauer, you wouldn't hear much from me.
I know. If the Pirates signed Trevor Bauer, you would hear boos at the stadium all the time, except for me. You'd see me going,
you're right.
We're going to the playoffs.
The biggest problem with Bauer is that he doesn't lay low. He's the loudest on social media of any ball player.
Well,
and he does it on purpose, but like when he's in this situation, it becomes a bit of a problem, right? So, I honestly think you're going to see him play in Asia somewhere.
Yeah, he'll be in like a Korean league, like Manny Ramirez was for sure.
They
were fucking sure.
I don't know. But he's still a very good ball player. But
if he was to win some Korean team, hold on,
a championship.
Yeah, nobody would they wouldn't give a fucking goddamn soul.
Also, I was very disappointed we weren't able to play because of glitches Tequila Quences for the World Cup. However, we are playing, and I'm making the decision for all of us.
Oh no.
Tequila Quences for the World Baseball Classic.
I like it.
One of my favorite events. I'm so excited for it. Team USA is stacked as fuck. They should win again. Mike Trout's on the team finally.
Again.
Yeah, second year in a row. I mean, well, they haven't had. They pushed it because of COVID. They haven't had it in like 4 years or 5 years. But they won the last one. So hopefully they win. I would listen. It's like
our sport. Of course we're gonna fucking win.
We didn't win the first two.
Well, who won
Cuba,
the first two?
Cuba and Japan, I think. Could be wrong.
Okay, two other. Have you ever watched Mr. Baseball?
I love Mr. Baseball. We're talking about baseball movies. What a great movie!
Oh, that movie is so fucking good. The opening scene.
What are you gonna have to tell me how to take a shit? Hammer, I need you to tell me how to take a shit. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, in the opening scene, he's like in a dorm room and he's like 40.
No, it's where he keeps missing the pitches.
Oh yeah, the dream sequence.
And it's like you're not done.
Strike 4.
And he just keeps getting struck out.
Yeah.
So good. Hold on.
But no, that's a good movie too.
Oh,
I was just saying about your Pirates. They're signing all these old people. It's weird. They're spending money in weird places.
Yeah.
I'm not saying Rich Hill doesn't have Rich Hill knows how to pitch, but he's like 44. He is 44.
The pitcher from Angels is a rare dude. 30 plus hours and pitches great. He's
Homers.
Japanese.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Wasn't that the same guy that was in Major League 2?
Shohei. You talk about Shohei Ohtani.
He wasn't Major League 2. He was.
No. What are you talking about? Chew Joints is talking about Shohei Ohtani. What are you talking about?
Can I tell you something about Shohei Ohtani?
Sure, Ray.
When we went for your birthday for the Angels game,
Mm-hmm.
that was awesome to be able to see him live.
It was fun. Yeah, he didn't pitch, but
he definitely to be able to see him, and I think it was Mike. Was it Mike Trout? Who was the other? Yeah,
Trout, because he was on that home run streak.
Yeah. To me, the fact that I got to see both guys live, as a baseball fan, I'm more about caring about seeing stars live that I've never seen live and all that kind of stuff. I used to cream in my jeans anytime we'd play the Yankees, and they'd have anytime we'd go to a Yankees game, they got to see somebody that I only saw on TV or something like that. But to see Shohei Ohtani live was one of those moments where I'm like, oh, fuck, this guy can pitch and he can fucking hit. Awesome to see him in an actual, game situation. You know what I'm saying?
I looked, it was yesterday or 2 days ago, I looked a game up because I was trying to remember. I knew it was 2008, and it was a Yankees game. So I looked up, and I found what game it was. It was April something, 2008, and a bunch of people from New Philly went up on a party bus. And I wasn't even old enough to drink yet, but somebody had an extra ticket, so I went, and they were all, trying to make me drink when I was 20, and I did drink on the way up. But, anyway. Point is,
why didn't? Okay, I was about to say you should at least drink if you're offered.
I did, but one guy was like a dick about it and tried to make me his protege and slap me in the face. It was a whole weird thing. Anyway, but the game was great. They won a walk-off by Victor Martinez. But I was looking at that game, and it was Derek Jeter, Alex Rodriguez, Jason Giambi. It was those teams.
Okay,
and I'm like, listen. As much as people love to hate Derek Jeter, he may have been the best shortstop that ever played.
Yeah.
At least definitely the best shortstop I've ever seen with my own eyes play.
I got to see Derek once at PNC Park.
Yeah.
We went to a Yankees weekend. It was awesome.
You know what my favorite stat when I looked at that game is Jason Giambi got thrown out trying to steal. I'm like, I don't remember that, but I'm like, why did they send Jason Giambi? But anyway, they won in the ninth inning. Victor Martinez, who won't be a Hall of Famer, but he'll be in the Hall of Very, Very Good. There's the warehouse in Cooperstown where they keep all the guys who are almost in Cooperstown. He would be there, but he had a walk-off single Anyway. But anyway, I enjoy every baseball game I go to. Hopefully I can get to more this year. Going to be on very, very shoestringy budget, but I'm still going to try to get to as many as possible, as always.
With Andrew McCutcheon coming back, I'm going to go to this summer at least some Sunday games just to see him play.
You got to try to get it's a weekday series, though, when Pittsburgh plays Cleveland.
I know. I can't do it this year. You're
not going to be able
during
to
the weekday, especially. If it's where's it at? PNC Park?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can't make that. If it was
I'm gonna go and take pictures to be a dick. So
that's fine.
I'm kidding. I won't go.
I got Dodgers season tickets. Roberto, that's fine.
Pretty cool, man. That's cool.
That's awesome, actually. How much do you pay for fucking per year? What's the
don't
rate?
Ask him that. That's not his.
Because I'm thinking it's got to be expensive. It's got to be at least like a grand.
If that's something we could Google, then you can answer it, which it is, isn't it? So it's
probably.
Anyway.
I mean, to me, I think it's probably between 1,000 to 1,500 for the season.
For 40 games, that can't. What? 10K for for 40 games.
I believe that. LA prices? Fuck yeah, dude.
But you have badass seats. Can you take me to a game if I fly out?
Dude, I'd fly out to LA to sit with Roberto. Like,
Dude,
you gotta,
anyway, I absolutely would. Are you kidding me?
Give me at least 2 weeks notice.
Anyway,
I'll fucking come out to
everybody
LA
plays
State.
everybody this year, but it's not home and away. Do the guards play in LA?
Yeah, that's what I paid for 2023. Fucking 10K, son. And you're looking at Section 4 for fucking UFC 285.
Hey, the man is obviously working hard.
Good bull. No,
yeah.
I'm no. Kudos to you for being a fucking hustler, bro.
For being good at life, man. Good for you. We suck.
Yeah, I wish we could. We should follow the Roberto Hernandez.
Well, you read a book? You have a seminar?
Yeah, write a book. We'll advertise it for free. You both can have it. I have a pair. Ooh,
I'm looking to see if the Guardians play in LA this year. I'm looking right now.
Don't do that to him.
I'm just looking, Ray. I'm just looking.
He's nice enough to say these things. I'm by first base. Oh,
that's pretty awesome.
Oh man, I wish I wasn't going to Vegas now. I'd immediately take a week off and go to like a weekend series in LA.
My issue isn't that. My issue is getting there with money.
No, that's not my issue. My issue is my issue is just time off.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Money's not the issue. If I can,
money's my issue.
If there's like a $600 flight to fucking LA that I can plan out and like
the guards play LA at home this year.
Oh, okay, all right.
Either way, I still go. I don't get it. Fucking great. I haven't been to Dodger Stadium. My goal is to get to every one, and I've only been to. How many have I been to? 4. I've been to 4 of 30, and my goal is to get to 30.
Boston's one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, obviously progressive, and PNC Park. I took you to.
Mm-hmm.
And Arlington.
No, Alan and I went to Cincinnati today.
Cincinnati,
year.
That's it. Okay. Mine are pretty simple. I've only been to 3 Major League Baseball stadiums in my entire. Oh no, 4. I've been to
2 that
myself.
are no longer there. I've been to 3 Rivers and Synergy. They're gone.
Okay,
about the current ones.
All right, then I've been to technically 5 in my life. If we're talking like retired baseball stadiums,
sure.
Which, bro, have you seen the thing online in Osaka? In Osaka, Japan, there's a retired baseball stadium.
Okay.
Me too. I would, especially for New Japan Pro Wrestling, which is January 4th. But I would definitely go to a Tokyo Dragons game for sure. That would be
Giants. Tokyo Giants, right?
Oh, Tokyo. I thought there was also another team there.
May be. I don't know. There may be.
I thought it was the Tokyo Dragons and the what'd you say? Giants. That's it. But the one that I would love to go to I've been to Three Rivers. I've been to the Houston Astrodome. I've been to during an actual Astros game as a little kid. And then PNC Park and what's it called? Progressive and Coors Field. I've been to Coors Field as well.
Right. Coors, yeah.
Oh, and Municipal as a little baby.
Yeah,
for Nolan Ryan's last time at Municipal Stadium, my parents got tickets to the game, and I technically was at Municipal as a baby. So
it's cool. I've been to four of the current 30, and there's 26 more I'd like to go to, but that's easier said than done, especially because I went to the three closest. So already, I went to Boston, but now I had.
I'm kind of sad I've never been to Comerica. I'm thinking about this summer doing a Sunday at Comerica, parking somewhere where my car won't get broken into.
Didn't they
Detroit.
that whole? I know the area by the ballpark though. They redid, didn't they?
It's Detroit though. I mean, you can't really rule out anything. I mean, I went to an insane clown
I will say
posse
this.
show.
I've been to Camden Yards on a tour, but I've never seen a game there.
Okay, that doesn't count, but it's still cool.
Yeah,
I mean that's still fucking badass.
Yeah, but and it's a really nice park. But yes, the goal is to get to all of them, but that's easier said than done, especially someone who doesn't have a lot of money. And the ones that are drivable, I've already done all the ones that are drivable. So.
Yeah, I've never been to Comerica.
Detroit's drivable.
I was about to say that's drivable, and then I've never been to Great American Ballpark, but
New York's 8 hours, but I wouldn't want to. If I did it for baseball, I want to go to the Yankees and Mets in the same trip if I could.
Well, I was about to say, I feel like that would be for any true baseball fan. That would be the last one.
I don't really care about the order
because it's the biggest, the best. You got Citi Field, and then you end on the old or new Yankee Stadium.
I want to go to
lower
next.
wall.
I want to go to Wrigley next. I would like to see the Guards play in Wrigley this year, but it's 4th of July weekend, and I'm already doing the fucking Vegas trip. So
yeah.
Although
I want to go to Wrigley, but I don't know. I don't want to go to Chicago. Chicago scares me. Your mom's boyfriend's cousin's fucking shit up over there.
She'll be fine. We'll call it in.
We'll get a meeting.
Get a meeting.
It's we know Miss Lightfoot.
Ish kind of.
Oh no, it would immediately we're with.
He has 30 first cousins, so it's not like
yeah, but that you know what I'm saying. It would just be that kind of oh, we know the mayor, yeah, or we know the mayor now, yes.
I know 2 of her cousins. I know 2 of them.
Dodger Stadium, the second with the biggest capacity. Yes, it is. Getting out is horrible. I can believe it, especially in that valley that it's in.
They kill a lot of people to build that thing. Well, they took a lot of homes. They took out a lot of houses. Yeah. Chavez Ravine, is that what it's called?
I'm going to do, by the way, a shot in about 3 minutes. So just give.
They took out a bunch of houses.
That's fucked up.
To build that thing. They did. You ever hear about there's a lot of people living in that area. They just went, woo.
What? Fuck you, dude.
And I believe they're mostly Hispanic people. I believe.
Mexicans got the boot.
Yeah.
And Roberto's allowed to say that.
You think that Roberto's probably white as fuck. This guy. Bob Hernandez sells Toyotas.
No, that's a Tesla guy. Bob Hernandez.
Teslas, maybe.
I would trust Bob Hernandez with a Tesla. Oh man, I want to real quick talk.
Yeah, Bob. Make sure if you come to Vegas, let us know, and you're buying us dinner, just so you know. I'm joking. But if you do come, let us know.
I will buy you a drink. I will. But I want to really quickly talk about something. We can kind of package this together in one thing. I don't think I've ever watched in the history of UFC since watching it since about late 2008. I've never seen two brothers have such a dominating performance as Gabriel and Ishmael Bonfim. We'll start with Gabriel because Gabriel was more of a basic jiu-jitsu win because he, pulled guillotine, went to his guard, flipped him over, and got a mounted guillotine like it was a black belt fucking with a white belt. Like, that looked so sexy that I was calling the fights at the time, and when he did that, you could see my face of just like, oh shit, because when you see a dude pull a mounted guillotine in the UFC that fucking easily, I want to see him top 15, top 10 talent and see what he can do against them off of that performance.
Well, you're going to see him fight a lot, and you're going to see both fight a lot of tougher dudes. But how cool was it that they both had the debut in the same card? That's pretty cool.
Fuck yeah. Big Brother was, I think, bless you. Big Brother had the later on the card, as it should be. Younger brother, Ishmael, though, taking out McKinney the way he did with that fucking double knee.
Sorry, Ray. I'm just not paying attention to what you're saying that much. I apologize. It's not your fault. It's my fault.
What are you doing?
I'm looking up the seating chart for T-Mobile. I'm looking at 4 and 14, and Ray, we need to work harder. I think we need to be better people.
Okay.
We should have finished college, or became hustlers, or whatever it takes.
We're not though. We're lane
lazy.
guys.
We are
We stay in
lazy
our
people.
lanes and keep it moving.
Aggressively lazy, but that's why we're in section 226. And Roberto's going to be fucking balling with celebrities in 14 and 4.
That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine.
I'm proud
Maybe
of
if
him.
I slip somebody $200 that night, we can get on the floor for let us on for half an hour. You can time us. Nobody's going to say anything.
Things work. No.
If you find the right guy.
No, but if you do come, make sure you let us know. We can meet up and to picture.
Yes.
Whatever. Because I want to. Yeah.
Maybe do some tequila
I would love to
shots
know the people that
beforehand.
watch the show are actual people. That'd be great. Not just bots that my mother runs from her bedroom.
From her bedroom.
That's what she's doing this whole time.
Tim's a handsome boy. But no,
yeah, you're right.
Dude.
The Bonfim brothers look fucking great. I'm excited to see them both fight again.
Dude, Ishmael's fucking KO of Chase
a common
McKinney.
Brazilian name, Ishmael. It's pretty
Maybe.
common where I live.
It's a biblical name. Well, I wonder why.
A lot of Ishmael Millers and Yoders around me.
I was about to
First
ask,
burgers.
did you see that fucking video from Orville County Police or the Orville City Police?
No.
Where the homeboy was passed out in a carriage.
Oh, yeah.
And the horse was just like, whoa, fucking going the way. And it's like, it's fine. He'll find his way home. But he's got an open Budweiser in the cab.
All right, now that's the kind of cop comedy movie I want to write now, right? A city cop moves to Amish.
Oh, Roberto
country.
Hernandez, thank you for the 50. Thank
dude.
you. Appreciate it. You sexy boy. Appreciate that. Let's see if he wrote anything to want to give him his due if he wrote a message.
Stop talking about how poor you are. Love her. Thanks, brother. We really appreciate it.
Thank you, sir. Thank
So
you
much.
very much. I gotta.
So much.
I'm looking real quick to find. I had the thing. Analytics. Maybe it's the analytics. Show him, motherfucker.
I'll just do a dance instead. Thank you,
Yeah.
Alberto. Thank you, Alberto. Thank you, Alberto.
4 and 14. This is what Roberto had to say. 4 and 14 have 1K tickets. If I go, I'll definitely buy some grub, man. Thank you
All right,
very
man.
much. That'd be
We
fucking
appreciate
awesome.
that a
Well,
lot,
thank
man.
you,
That'd be great.
Roberto.
That'd be great. It'd be cool to meet you, man.
Hearn's getting the tips in. Appreciate it, brother. appreciate it.
Yeah, it's be cool to meet you guys.
Yeah, for sure. Because we love Streamlabs will give Bro 50 Bro Plot of the 50 in 2025.
Probably
Yes, it
that's
will.
probably right. Oh shoot, what were we just talking about, right?
The Bonfim brothers.
That was right after that. Fuck.
Oh, you were looking up the seating chart for at UFC 2.
No, it was right after that.
Fuck, I don't remember.
Fuck. Guys,
Somebody
help us out.
Sober brains.
Help us out.
Sober brains.
Don't
we
even
need
try to
you.
use the. This is actually really bothering me. It's not as it always bothers me a lot more right now. Fuck. I'm gonna have to use the internet.
Maybe.
See if I can figure it out. Hold on.
While you're doing that,
You do that. I'm
gonna do this. I have 7 shots of tequila to do. I'm doing 2 more tomorrow, but I'm doing 1 more here tonight.
The Amish.
Oh, the Amish. Yes. Hold on.
I was talking about how I want to do a movie. It's like a city cop gets in trouble, has to find a job, ends up in Amish country, right? Inner city guy lives in the city. Now all of a sudden he's policing Amish country, right? And there's all this weird, drunk guy in the buggy kind of stuff, blah blah blah. But then there's a fucking murder or a heist or some big fucking case, and he fucking solves it. That's what I want. All right, I want an Amish cop movie.
Isn't that technically Witness?
No, because they were undercover. They're not going to be undercover. They're just going to be.
Oh, just like
he's working in Amish
regular
country.
Joe Schmoes.
Yeah, he's
like
working in
sheriff
Amish country.
kind of things. Okay,
right. He's a cop in Amish country. He's from New York City or something, and he's like bored, small time, and then like a big crime happens. Everyone's trying to sweep it under the rug. It's a small town, blah blah blah. And then big city cop took the big city cop, an outsider, to fucking see the fucking clues. And then everybody gets naked at the end. What?
I was about to say Yoder Toter the movie.
Yes.
Although Yoder Toter the movie to me sounds like a Speed kind of film, where it's like if this van full of Amish goes below
this
45
buggy goes
miles
below
an
4
hour,
miles an hour.
what? They'll never get to church on time.
Let's keep talking, Ray. I'm trying to find a hero of the week.
Oh boy. But again,
1,100 700-foot line of water inflatables breaks world record in Canada. What?
Two Joints has a good question. Tim,
listening.
would you film a sock puppets and psychedelic drugs would a film with sock puppets and psychedelic drugs be an option?
No.
And then I love Dan Yoder. He's a great comedian. I love Son of Ishmael. It's a great special. What, Two Joints? I see Ray. I see my name in the chat.
I think I found one.
Oh God.
You know what you're saying? Are you a fan of Bobby Kelly? Of course.
Yes.
Fuck
yeah.
Did he ever get back to you?
No.
You say I know Bill Squire.
No, I would never do that. Yeah. See, here's the thing, and I'll say this.
Thing Sean Lynch put on Facebook about that fucking bitch.
Yeah.
So mad.
I would be too. From
Sean's
what
like the
fucking heard.
sweetest fucking guy. And this is the last thing that I would ever do is try to use Sean's name without asking him.
Yeah. No, that would never.
Him would ever do.
I would never use any comedian higher than me, especially like Sean, Downey Jr., Terry McNeely, Mike Merck. There are so many guys who I would never be able to look in the eyes again.
Now, if you say if they say you can, or you ask them, they say it's fine, then it's different. But just doing it without asking is so fucking low. So
Yes.
low. So low. And plus, Sean's relationships with people for the most part, like he doesn't fuck people over, and it's probably one of the reasons he'll tell you this. He could have probably no, I don't know how to say it. Never mind. Moving on. It's not important.
I think Luis Gomez would dig this show. Bro, I'm going to be hanging out with him this weekend. Like, I think I'm going to go to the Friday show at the Funny Stop, just hang out with Aaron Berg and Luis J. Gomez and Tony Mazer. Shout out to my boy Tony. I'm going to try and I want to get us on his podcast and then do a solo one as well.
Who's?
Tony Mazer.
I love Tony.
I want to get on his podcast, have us, and then have I want to get on there, just me and him talking about like old Opie and Anthony clips. And
I would like to see if I can get. Where's he live? Is he in Akron or Cleveland?
I don't know.
I want to get him on my softball team. Coming down on Sundays.
And yes, Greg Giraldo was amazing too, joints for fucking sure, dude.
Yeah.
But what was I talking about? I can't remember. But no, yeah. If Luis J. Gomez loved our show, I think I would die. Like I would quit. I would like feel like imposter syndrome at that point. Be like, you don't fucking like us. Stop it.
Dude, I feel that with every single person that watches us. So I feel like, yeah.
Joe List is another great comic. I haven't seen his new movie with Louis C.K. yet. But
I haven't either, but I feel like I like it.
I would love that movie, probably. From what I've heard, the synopsis of it, it sounds good.
And plus, they put so much of Joe's life in it. They just
I
saw just a story about how we read one of his ex-girlfriend's emails, and she sent an email to somebody talking about how like he's such a great dude and whatever. She really likes him, but like she's not attracted to him at all. But he's trying to make it work, and he's just like reading that email. I'm like, oh my gosh.
It's like if I had $1 for every time I'd been there.
Oh yeah, that's why it like hits so hard, because like I can feel like that happening, especially now. Absolutely. Anyway, Tom Andre, they don't know who Tim is gonna pick this week, Conseco or Blueho. I guess they'll have to wait and see who is Tim's hero of the week. I just pulled this up.
My computer is being slow, so the logo isn't going to show up this time.
It's fine. It doesn't matter.
We've had a lot of technical difficulties on this episode.
We have. The fact that we powered through them, we deserve high fives. High five. Right?
Are we on right now? Because I just got a thing that said that thing's not working. There we go. Okay.
Is it working or not?
Yeah, it's working. It's working.
Do I have to check?
Nope. We're good.
Okay, we're on still. All right, let me read this news story. A Rhode Island police department said it has granted the request of a young resident to have the remains of a cookie and some carrots DNA tested to determine if Santa Claus bit them. The Cumberland Police Department said in a news release it received a letter from, this month from a young investigator seeking to have a partially eaten Oreo cookie and some baby carrot sticks DNA tested to identify whether they were indeed eaten by Santa Claus December 25th. The young lady obviously has a keen, this is a quote, young lady obviously has a keen sense for truth and investigate the process and did a tremendous job packaging her evidence for submission. We will do our very best to provide answers for her, Chief Matthew J. Benson said in the release.
What do you do at that point?
I love this.
What do you do?
Tell her the fucking truth. This is how you learn about life. Listen, no one in their life would have a better story about how they learned that Santa Claus wasn't real other than this girl.
How bad do the parents feel? Like, I feel bad for the parents more than I do anybody else. That's like straight up DNA, son.
She has to be telling the neighbors of that town, like, I'm so sorry that we're using taxpayer money for this. I am so sorry. I don't know. I couldn't tell her. I couldn't tell her, and now,
It would be one of the worst letdowns ever.
no, listen. Number one, this girl's gonna be a comedian when she's older. She's
Probably.
gonna have a great story about how she learned that Santa Claus wasn't real from DNA fucking evidence.
I watched too much CSI with my grandma and decided.
Or they're gonna lie to her, and like people are gonna use this for upcoming court cases. Like they fucking lied about this DNA result.
Two Joints is calling you out, saying this is a weak one.
What?
Says,
Are you
tell me you're
kidding me?
kidding. Oh, honestly, this is funny because if you think about it,
this is one of the
she
better
set
ones.
herself up for disappointment.
It's true.
Her parents didn't have to tell her. Like, those parents have no balls to explain the truth to their kids. Yes, but what a way to find out your parents are giving you gifts.
I mean, there's a couple other ones here. Here's a 115-year-old woman, oldest person alive.
The DNA will come back to be O.J. Simpson.
Let me bring it back around.
Oh, dude, I love our fans. They're
Australian
so fun.
park rangers found a 6-pound toad.
Hold on.
Holy
No.
shit.
Imagine, though, this poor girl hoping, praying to the Jesus that is sort of fake, too. That
Raymond.
I've established my somewhat atheism. Tim does say Ray have David Caruso posters in his place. I don't. I would have a David Caruso poster though. I would definitely, especially if he's just like, well, apparently, this is for another one. Ray, I think Tim made this up for a comedy bit. Ha 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 ha.
I think I would come up with something better than that. Huh?
But like, just think about that. This girl
How about
grabbed cookies with tweezers, probably,
Yes.
and put them in a sandwich bag.
I don't even know who the hero is. If it's the police department or the girl, it's a tie. It's both of them.
I would say it's more. Have
both.
they released the DNA evidence to her?
No, but they said they're gonna do it though.
Okay. When the DNA evidence comes out, I'm going to say the police are the hero of the week because they did the right thing and burst her bubble that fucking Santa Claus isn't real.
Listen, no one got DNA evidence that Santa isn't real. That would have been amazing.
That would be if you got DNA evidence that a fat man.
I don't know. It didn't say how old she is either. She's like 17.
I was in like 4th grade. When did you?
My niece just came to the realization.
What grade your niece in?
4th.
Okay. My dad literally said to me, and this was one of the negative times that I can remember with my dad, but it was like, Santa Claus isn't real. Grow up. He was sort of like a grumpy man in his mid-30s.
All right.
But I brought it up because some girl in my 4th grade class was like, Santa Claus isn't real, and I actually like asked my dad, and he had to got mad that he had to explain it to me. But it's
Guys,
4th
next month
grade.
You're
still
taking samples to prove there's no Easter Bunny. Yes, sure.
Well, I mean, the Easter Bunny is real. I see him every year when I do LSD. So.
Have you not seen Donnie Darko? Anyway,
around
this happened
me.
to my brother this year. Is she trying to get the story right? My brother's wife with their daughter said, "Hey, Eric, come in here. He's playing video games." What? Okay, fine. Comes in. He's like, "What? Why do you want me to come in this room from the other room?" And his wife's like to his daughter, like, ask him. She didn't want to ask him. She asked him. And she goes, "Is Santa real?" And my brother, who just got out the video game, he had to come up and, he thought it was something more serious. And they asked him like that. He goes, "No. Listen, in his defense, they didn't talk about this before. He got put into a weird situation. But
yeah, I mean,
I don't blame him.
No, I don't blame him when it's fourth
I would have thought that's
grade.
what you wanted me to say in that situation.
Yeah, I would too. Where, like, especially if your kid's like 10 years old, because that's like fourth grade, 9,
yeah.
10 years old, yeah. Depending on if a kid got held back or not. You know, it's definitely a thing. Which I was always pushed through. That's the sad part. I never, I
sure
did enough
is.
to pass. But
Netflix hiring flight attendant for private jet with compensation up to $385,000. Ray, would you like to be a flight attendant for Netflix?
I mean, I'll take a couple pinches on the ass from the staff. Why not? Yeah, I'll
I
do
wonder
it.
if that's like part of they're like it's saying no, like you're gonna have to fuck some people.
Yeah,
There's people that would take that job.
yeah.
That's a lot of money. I feel like that's pretty decent compensation.
$358,000. Fuck yeah.
385, yeah.
Okay, whatever. It's still like I would take a year off at that point. I'd quit after a full year. Just be
When
like,
you're done,
I'm gonna invest and visit different countries. Have a good time.
Anyway, the Cumberland Police Department and that little girl together is this week's Hero of the Week. Everybody, that's just pretty good. It's pretty good.
I like it.
That was a good find.
I want
Yep.
to end the
You have a
show
shot
on
left.
something.
You have a shot left.
I do, and I will
Do
do
it.
the shot after we do this thing because I feel like you need something in your life, Tim. I really do.
Is it oral?
No. It's a body care product.
Oh gosh, darn it!
Uh,
Is it shampoo? I'm looking for a new shampoo. Everybody.
it's not a new shampoo, and you need to wash your hair every day and brush out.
I brush every day now because I have a brush that is sitting by my TV, by my table, on my TV, and I brush when I watch TV. Anyway,
So
guys, before you go, 2 joints and Sober Carl, I need suggestions for 2 things. One, the shampoo. I have long hair. I need like a girl shampoo. Also, hot sauce that I can get at a store that's not too expensive, or I can get online. It's not too expensive, and shampoo. Give me recommendations. What do you think, Ray?
I mean, the shampoo from Armbar Soap Company is pretty good.
It's expensive though, isn't it?
Hold on. Wait, I gotta pause this.
Yeah, that looks like a girl that would be in your life.
No, this is not. As soon as she opens her mouth, I'm already just completely out.
And I don't want to see this. Oh, she going to, I know it's happening. No. I don't need to see it. Tim,
No.
you seem like a perp plus kind of guy. Yeah, maybe. Sinatra.
Hey.
I don't like Sinatra, man.
You don't like
Del Taco.
Sinatra?
No.
I like Sinatra.
No. Sriracha. That's Sinatra. Sinatra's great.
Sriracha? Sriracha's good. I like Sriracha. I thought it's Sinatra. I'm like, what?
I did it my way. Yeah, Sinatra's great. There's probably 1,000 Sinatra impersonators in Vegas. There's a Rat Pack. We want to go see the new Rat Pack. Anyway,
Tim, it's shampoo and conditioner in one, dude.
Del Taco hot sauce. I don't know.
Ooh, Del Taco.
No, you know
hot
what?
sauce
No.
is pretty good though.
Shampoo, conditioner, in one dries my hair out. I have too much hair for that. That's like for people with guys with short hair. 2-in-1s. I need conditioner and a shampoo. 2-in-1s are for guys with short hair. That doesn't fucking matter. Not guys with long hair.
But I feel like you need this product.
Okay,
Hold on.
Is that hair dye she's using?
Oh, no, hold on. I need
You
to
have a
get the
septum
volume
piercing?
on. There we are. Yes, she's full SJW.
Talk about and actually get to sell our belly fold liners. So these are only available on fatselfcare.com. They are made by a fat human named Sarah. And let me tell you about them. So each pack comes with 3 of these. It's a belly fold liner. So you lift your belly fold and you put this right up against the skin. Just let your belly flop over. It might be a little bit visible, it might be invisible, but this will absorb all of your sweat, your funk, your gunk, whatever happens. And inside is a little liner that is absorbent. And then the sides are sewn so that It doesn't move around, so you can machine wash this, you can dry it. It's supposed to make your life easier, not harder. So each pack comes with 3, and I can't wait for you to try them. They're amazing.
So that exists in the world.
Ray, buy me these. At selfcare.com. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm going to buy you. 2 joints. His belly folds turn me on. Funk, gunk,
Oh my
puke
gosh.
emoji. Okay, lady, you didn't need to.
We're gonna have a
do the
video of
Adam.
me pulling
It's a
out
belly
my.
fold.
We're gonna have a video
I'm
of me
thinking
on
about
the
buying
Vegas-
you these. I
Do it.
really am.
I'm gonna have a video of me on the Vegas Strip pulling out my belly liner and throwing it like a boomerang across the street at somebody.
You just dip it in some water for some guy to make tea.
I'm gonna wear it a whole day in Vegas, and at the end, I'll wring it out. Oh, my. Oh man, you know how bad those would smell? Oh my.
Oh my god! Imagine, like it's like opening a sarcophagus in Egypt after 1,000 years. just
Oh, so Carl, I was sucking. Get out of here.
and she's apparently had to. I found these. I was listening to Compound Media today, and
look up
Anthony had it as one of his
fatselfcare.com?
like last things on his show.
Okay.
And when I saw it, I immediately started searching on the laptop. How can I find more like things with this? I found it. I found her Instagram. And then apparently she's had to restock. There was a belly liner restock post.
Belly full liners. Number one, it's a pre-order because they're sold out. So you have to pre-order.
Oh my God.
$25 a piece. It's
25.
gonna be on fucking. It's gonna be on Shark Tank in a week and a half.
Hold on. Let me find
FatSelfCare.com. Your body deserves care because your fat body deserves care, respect, love, fashion, travel, peace, joy, and community. I don't know if it deserves community.
Hold on. I've just found it. Hold on. I gotta show you this. Just because, like, oh my God, I can't believe this is the. Immediately, I'm like, oh, I have
Fat
to
liberation. Yes, click on that.
do this. No, I'm perfectly.
I'm
good
clicking
with
on it.
Hold on.
Fat
No,
liberation
wait.
is a social justice movement rooted in the fact
Liner
all
restock
people-
day. They're going to be out for about a month, so you can go shop them now. They've only been up for a little bit, and there's already 50 sold, so go get them while they're hot. Hi, angels.
Hold on,
It's
don't
Belly
play
Full
again.
Liner restock day. They're going to be out for about a month, so you can go shop them now. They've only been up for a little bit, and there's already 50 sold, so
Ray.
go get them while they're.
These aren't patented.
Dude.
Ray. If they're not patented, Ray. We need to fucking jump on this. Bro Plata,
We
fat
do.
rollers, fat fucking liners.
Yes. For the bro on the go belly
go.
liner.
And if you don't need one for your belly, you put it in your ass. Put it in your taint.
You working out? You got some swamp ass?
Swamp
Good
ass.
work.
Yeah.
Super absorbent.
Wait, when you grapple, where's the most sweat buildup? We need like a grapple sweat trap.
Most of it, believe it or not, is in my back.
We're gonna get all
My
right. so
back's
this is
a very sweaty place
like
when
a
I
lower
roll.
back sweat cummerbund.
Guys, those are ties from the Salvation Army. She's scamming folk.
Maybe. No, I kind of want to get on the social justice movement for fat people.
Oh, don't do it. I'm gonna fucking disown you as a podcast host if you fucking do that. Where it's like
Fat
everybody
activists.
should be accepted. Everything is Fat is beauty. It's like my dick works because I lost 10 pounds, son. Like
Fat activism. Fat activism. Fat act. Hey, listen, I should be able to fuck tens. I should be. Hey, that's what I say. I should be able to fuck tens, even though I'm fat and broke. You ever see Jelly Roll's wife?
Jelly Roll has something you kind of have, which is talent.
Thank you.
I said kind of.
So I said thank you.
But yeah, man, when I saw that today, I had just ripped a bowl trying to like calm down. And that's the one thing I love about Compound Media. Anthony will pick videos that even he goes, I wish I was still with O&A right now, because the bit we would do off of this, where it's like, he even said, like, dip it in a cup of warm water and make tea for somebody to drink. Like,
oh, my gosh.
Just shock jock bullshit. That things the belly fold in, like, thing.
I feel like they're going to do that with that Zach guy and Jackass.
Mm-hmm.
They already did that on the fuck. Oh my gosh, I almost puked when they fucking did the sushi thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh my, I almost vomited.
All right, hold on. 10
Is there any place we didn't talk about that we need to talk about? Anyone we were really interested in?
I mean, we talked about the Bonfin twins. They were pretty much the stars of the whole thing.
Did what we thought he'd do. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Yeah, I think we covered everything. Shogun, we talked about that. Rodriguez
might put
losing
some money.
to Ferreira.
Might put some money on Derek Lewis. Let's take a look at the line real quick before we leave. Give me a second. It's coming. It's coming.
I will say Costa, this Malescal Costa, really good ground game. Besides the fucking, what do you call it? Cotton candy hair he had going into that fucking fight.
Oh no, he's a Muay Thai guy, isn't he?
Yeah, but he has really good ground game. Like really.
Well, he got beat. No, my brother won some money on Bruto Ferreira. He put money on Bruto Ferreira before the fight, and he beat RoboCop. That was a good knockout.
That shot by fucking Ferreira to knock Rodriguez out was crazy. Fucking crazy. But
hold on.
Yeah.
Okay. Derek Lewis is plus 190 favorite. Sergey Spigov is minus 225. Let's take a look what we got here.
Oh wait, Derek Lewis is an underdog, I thought. Plus 180 is an underdog.
Plus 190, yeah.
Oh, I would put money on Derek Lewis.
I thought I had bonus. I can't bet on MMA. Oh, I have bonus bets, but I can't use it on MMA. You motherfuckers.
Did you guys see the new James Lynch video? No.
Sean Lynch?
James Lynch. I don't know who James Lynch is. By the way, I'm going to do my fifth and final tequila shot right now.
I think it's a cop-out, man. I'm doing it right before we sign off.
Well, it technically is when we're going to sign off, son.
Huh? No, I said doing it when you sign up is a cop-out because we need to see the effects of it. Whatever, do it.
If I did 7, I'd probably be dead right now.
Do 3 right now. Be a man.
Fuck you. I got to wake up at 9 in the morning.
You'll be fine. You can shake it off. Do 3 right now.
No, I don't know who James Lynch is. Derek has gotten into whoop. Hold on. There's a Two Joints chat right here. Where is it?
Straight from be a man. What do you mean be a man? Where do you need 6 minutes for? For a reason or 2 MMA holes, shout to you guys out for going to Vegas. You see it, no one mentioned that. Hold on. What? Hold on. What? They shouted us out that we're going to be at 285. That's nice.
That's awesome. Thank you, guys.
No one told us that. Thank you for telling us. We didn't know that.
We love the MMA holes. They're the reason we have you guys. And to be honest with you, I think I speak for Tim when I say this. Like when we started this podcast, we didn't think this was gonna be the realm we went into. We just thought we were gonna pre-record bullshit. Let me bring Tim up here because I not that I'm trying to get out of the thing, but
like I said before, I had no real expectations.
For a reason or
idea.
two, MMA Hole shouted you guys out for going to Vegas for a UFC fight. If no one mentioned that already, thank you, John, or Michael. That's awesome. But honestly, if it wasn't for those guys discovering us while we first started live streaming on YouTube, we wouldn't have the audience we do. We wouldn't get a lot of the numbers we do. And the fact that we get people to even watch this, someone said the cheapest tickets were like 2,000. That Ma said couldn't be true because Bro Plata was going. Hey, it's very, you know what? We got lucky. We got lucky, son. We did.
Those poor fuckers can win. Yeah, you're not wrong.
He's not.
Listen, they weren't cheap. They're 400. We talked before. They're 400 a piece, but
yes,
after fees, they're 400, 350 then fees. But yeah.
But I mean, altogether, the fact that we're going to this is huge for us. I mean, I never thought I'd be able to go to Vegas for a fight in my life, and that's been always a dream.
It's definitely pretty big on the
to
sports
see a live MMA or. For fucking sure. This was actually above WrestleMania for me. Like
a lot of my other ones
are to see a combat sports.
Other ones. Who's the guy on the right? Timothy Danko? This guy? A lot of the other ones are like out of the country. Like I would love to see a Premier League soccer game or anything like that. Like and Japan, baseball in Japan would be great. Anyway. Yes, that said. Now we got new people, and we're about to leave.
Oh, it's the Sonosi army going at the MMA Holes army.
What's going on? Did something happen? Bro,
I don't know. I don't know if there's anything going on between them. Sonosi is part of the community, and we like Sonosi.
Yeah, we like everybody. Everybody loves everybody. We're friends. We're friends.
But and thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna do my really quickly, but again, seriously, before I do the shot. The people who watch the MMA Holes, the people who are in the Discord that come in and watch us, we appreciate you guys a lot. Like it means 100%. A lot. It means a lot to see you guys in the chat and actually to have a chat. We didn't think that was gonna be a thing.
And like when we got Berto gave us dono today. When you get donos, I almost want to cry every time.
Hearn's getting it done, man.
Yeah. Every time I almost want to crack because I don't think we deserve anything, but I fucking love you for it. And it's great that people just like to hang out, and it's just great. Because you can be watching anything in the world right now. There's almost unlimited options to entertainment. The fact that you guys like hanging out, I fucking love you for it, and keep coming back. We'll fucking hang out. We love you guys. Thank you so much.
And with that,
as sincere as we could possibly be.
With that, let's do my 5th out of 7. I'm gonna do 2 more next week. For Tequila Quences.
As usual, when somebody happy with 50 pesos too. But no,
yes,
it was American Dealers, which is amazing.
Why did it spit it back up? Oh, I'm such a bitch. This sucks.
Yeah, it's true. You're a bitch.
Ooh.
This was a fun episode, though. I will say
that. Okay, Carl. I understand.
2 more.
Hold on. I need.
Did you half a shot?
Not even half. I spit it back into the fucking glass, dude.
Lord, Raymond. Why do we even play this game? You think you were drinking turpentine? What the fuck? Who are you guys in MMA Holes chat?
At Bro Plata.
Yeah, either Ray usually uses the at Bro Plata or his own at Ray High Clack, or I use my own at Tim Danko. So
Yes,
yeah, her
Tim
name's Tim
Danko
Danko,
Bro
Harry
Plata
High
is what you is.
Well, no, and YouTube is just Tim Danko. Tim Bro Plata in Discord.
Yeah, Tim Bro Plata on Discord. Stay on for 3 minutes.
Why? Tell me why.
Make it worth our while. How about that? Streamlabs donation link down below.
Yeah. Anyway, you know what? We'll do a save the show right now.
Oh, God, no. I don't want to be a full rip-off of them.
No, well, listen. I was telling you to get us money if it works. They really want us to stay on. Give us some money. We'll stay on.
Because you're drunk, dude.
That's true.
I'm getting there. Believe it or not, I'm not that bad. Probably I'm going to smoke some more of this bowl and then pass the fuck out.
Should have saw Ray Snot Rocket. Yeah, and listen, I've seen.
No, I'm going to clip that. I'm clipping that and putting it as a short. So
we're not giving you any fucking money. Fuck off. I got you. It's fine. That's fair. That's fair. I wouldn't blame you.
You pussy out and leave. Yes, I technically do.
Yeah. Listen. Not only have we been on for 420 plus. We did a show no one saw before this too for about half an hour. So.
Yeah. So the only reason I'm doing this is I have like a stop at 10 o'clock or a job at site at 10 o'clock. So I get to sleep in tomorrow a little bit.
Two more shots.
Oh God. I'm not even putting that up there.
Are you Jewish? Are you Jewish? Right?
No. I'm gypsy. If that counts. They got taken out too. But we appreciate every single one of you guys
100%
for being here, making us part of a community that who knew what was going to happen with this. We're almost 3 years into this, and
2.5.
2.5 right now. I mean, but July it'll be 3 years that we've been doing Bro Plata.
It's a projection.
Oh God,
that's funny.
Oh God, Michael K.
Yeah,
MMA whole army. We are, yes, and we're a part of that as well.
Same team.
Yes, that we are. We're the bench warmers to the MMA whole star. Like, if they break down, which won't ever happen, we put us in, coach. We're ready to play. Some John Fogerty will go through it.
Exactly, with like the AA, the Akron Rubber Ducks.
And we appreciate every single one of you. And 2023 is going to be a big time for us. I feel it. And
yeah, guys, can you sub, please? That'd be awesome.
Yes, if you're new to our channel, sub us.
Love you.
Give us a thumbs up. And we will always and forever see you at the Kumite, fam.
And outside, it starts raining. That's it, baby. Rob Thomas is so good. Have we talked about Rob? We need to talk about more Rob Thomas on this show. Sure.